Oh, my sweet, gentle lord! Okay. All of us have... Nervous-sided! Didney, 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 Didney. Without. All right. I've got you turned up so... Help. I've... Yes! Help, I've fallen and I can't turn up. Yeah. Yeah. I've got you at 200% on OBS, and it's... Bah.
I'm so glad I preemptively turned you down.
Yeah, I was there because I was like, I heard the sound that you made before you asked, and I heard how loud that was. But I'd rather have you loud and then have everyone be able to turn you down than literally not able to turn you up. So
Yes.
Okay, fair.
Haas00312, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, homie. Also, I haven't said it on stream, but Lil Shrimpy1257, wherever you are, Lil Shrimpy, I love you. Praise be to Little Shrimpy.
I hope that person actually never watches you again.
Yeah,
if I just can put that out there.
That would be really funny.
We've created a religion around someone that like stopped by and like
Yeah, for
followed.
like half a second. They've got fucking better things to do.
Oh, wait. Did Little Shrimpy follow you on Tuesday?
4 days ago, so... What is today?
Wednesday?
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, so Tuesday. Yeah, that would have been because of me then.
Praise be to Jask for Little Shrimpy!
Because when I was prepping for us to do our podcast, I was talking to my DM about it, and he wanted the link to your thing so that he could send it to his players he was just running for and was talking to them about it.
Yeah. So
that's sweet.
Praise be to Little Shrimpy. Praise be.
Yeah.
Praise be to Haas00312 _ It's got a long underscore, so that's why I said underscore.
Is this like a reverse cult of personality? Not the cult of person. What's the thing?
Personality. And now we're blocked.
What is the term that like a lot of social media influencers have to deal with? It's like a psychological thing.
Romantic relationships?
Yeah, is it like an inverse one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We love that.
What? I'm so confused.
Thank you.
I have a question for those of you in the chat. How are the audio levels? Is everyone else really loud, or are they really soft?
In fact, actually, hey, Undead, I'm going to ask you to listen in through the Twitch to help support us that way.
Yeah.
And booted.
Oh my god, he fucking did. Just kidding. He's
Oh,
in chat.
oh my God.
Oh my god, he's
Lo-
fucking to him.
Lord, Lord.
Lord, oh heaven above.
Oh god.
Greens, beans,
Wait.
potatoes, tomatoes.
I unmuted the Twitch and I was listening to it and I was getting like double of everything.
Yeah. It's Jim in stereo. It's like having an idiot in stereo.
Now imagine living with him.
Ear.
Oh,
Can I
Jesus.
get a hoya in the chat? Can I get a
It's an experience.
hoya? Somebody give me a hoya. Please, I need this. Please. Please.
Did you want us
Please.
to...
Thank you.
there we are.
Thank you so bad. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I can't believe Jim's holding the stream hostage.
Thank you for your service.
None
It's-
of us here are with our will. Please help us.
Oh my god.
Please.
Hello everybody, my name is Delcro Jim. It's time for fucking D&D. Oh my god. How are you? How is everyone? I'm good, thank you for asking.
Are you asking us or your chat?
I'm asking the chat specifically.
We don't matter because we're his hostages.
Oh you wonderful pieces of people out there in internet land.
Just
Oh,
pieces of people?
Yeah. They're just eyeballs.
Just pieces.
They're just
Yeah.
eyeballs and hands.
Oh, Jim.
Fine.
What?
Did you unban your other bot?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, I want to be banned.
it's D&D.
Well, it was a bot, and I watch out for bots. I just didn't realize that was his bot. It was unleashed, so...
Mhm.
It's really funny.
She banned my Nightbot.
Oh my god.
Undead Bun, if you
Nightbot.
believe that you can be it.
Yeah, if you dream it, if you just want to be a bunch of eyeballs and hands, you can be.
Hi, hero.
Undead, you just want to be Elias.
Well,
Ohio, Hiro-san.
never do that again.
That's what I am. I'm a weeb.
Not a face, Mom!
Alright,
It's not a phrase.
Says the rainbow Furby.
I have tweeted out your Twitch link.
God, don't drag beep like that. Jesus.
I'm hoping that like some of my followers will like
Hop
I don't
in.
know if they're yeah, I have 212 people on Twitter,
Jeebus.
but like none of them interact with me. They're just there. And I'm like, y'all
They're
know I make content, right? But you guys are like I get like 2 likes on my tweets and I'm like something.
Wait, who's Force 44?
My friend.
Oh.
I
You have,
Force
you have a beautiful username, Force 44. I like saying it.
Yeah.
I like
We'll
saying
fight
it.
something.
That
We'll
is a
find something to
fun-
fight.
I'm gonna say.
All right. So, my wife, I have a question.
Hello, it's me.
Do you need me to detail to you the stuff that you need, or are you okay?
I will figure it out as long as everyone bears with me bumbling through this. I'm
Of
one of those
Absolutely.
people who's still like I know D&D and I have for years and years. It's just actually doing the numbers in practice.
No, it's all good.
It's okay. I don't do math.
Force undead. How do we sound? How do we
Yeah.
sound?
How's the song called? Does anybody need to be turned up? Turned down?
Could everyone do a sound check for me with the word peepus,
No.
please?
I have guests over.
Could you-
PP boys?
Yeah.
PP boys.
Pubis.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. PP boys. Check 1 2.
Pubis? No?
Just into the mic. Just.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What are
Fox.
you doing, Fox?
Fox, can I get you to say PP boys, please?
PP boys?
There you go.
Alright,
We
I'm
are
gonna send you guys a
professionals.
link.
No. Undead Bun, I cannot speak.
Here, just because that reminded me there is actually a tea pet called that.
That's
Oh,
So
what?
have fun.
What?
Have fun with that.
He's actually
What?
called a PP boy?
Yes,
Oh my
it
god!
is. If you guys don't know what tea pets are, they're a really cool, like, cute little,
love
like,
tea
tea
pet.
time ritual.
I'm gonna
Yes.
put this.
I love tea pets.
in-
Oh my gosh, look at him.
Yeah, they're.
I got a question, Jim.
What?
Are you sure that your stream is set to 18 plus? Because we're doing
Yes.
shenanigans. Okay,
Yes.
I just wanted to
Okay.
make sure.
Just had
Yeah,
to
that's-
make
shenanigans
sure.
That would have been a
continue.
good thing to know. I swear
Yeah.
a lot with no filter.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Wait a
on
minute.
Tuesdays, I've been running one shots for the Heckna campaign setting. We've had a 14-year-old join them. So we've been trying to do PG-13, but man, do we suck at it.
Yeah, we're bad.
I
It's okay.
have a concern.
What's your concern?
So if you look at the Twitch stream, you'll
Yeah.
notice that my name is just 3 question marks.
It looks fine on mine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. If you look at the dice rolling VC text part, the name's showing up as 3 question marks.
Oh.
That's
That was
freaky.
actually on the
Whoa.
Twitch
Wild.
stream.
Try sending another message in there.
Weird.
Was it because you had
God.
a linked image?
Yeah, that's what I think it might have been.
Alright, I just gave more question marks.
No, you're fine.
There
No,
we
you're
go.
good.
Yeah, it's just the
You're
linked
fine.
image.
No, it's just
Okay.
for the
Yeah,
link
it's just
image,
because there was
yeah.
an image.
Yep.
All right,
That's
are we,
wild.
All right, are we good to go, guys?
I think so.
I mean, as good,
Probably.
as ready to go as I'm going to be.
Yeah.
Hold on to your butts.
All right. Oh my god! I'm gonna do it again. Hello, everyone. My name is Dokuro Jim. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna do some more D&D. It's gonna be great. We're gonna save all the bits and subs for after, like, our first break. I'm gonna shout them out, and we'll do everything. So, if you do donate, know that I still see you. I'm just not saying anything because I'm in character. So, Jask, take it away, sir.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do real quick introductions again
Yeah,
because we
yeah,
have a new
yeah.
player. So we're gonna start off with actually starting with Calamity.
Everybody, real
And
quick.
just a sec.
Everybody, real quick. Say hi to my mom. She's in the chat.
Hello.
Hi, Jim's mom. Hi, Jim's mom.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh,
All right.
So we're gonna go with Calamity. So Calamity, if you want to give an introduction of yourself, tell us a little bit about your character, and then we'll continue from there.
alrighty. Hello, I'm Beep, resident problem causer. I do art. Sometimes I stream. If the stars align, if like if my zodiac allows it. But here I play Calamity, your wonderful, wonderful guide throughout the Regalia. Let's have fun, okay?
The whiplash
Terrifying.
of the dead tone into that was really good.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it.
Okay, Gilbert, you're next.
Hi, I'm Riley. I do things occasionally. And I'm playing Gilbert Lockhart, who is a very, very disgruntled man who does not want to be here.
Okay.
And also, I wanted to just make a thing real quick. If you guys do have social media that you want to shout out, then you can do that. Like, tell them where they can find you, so you guys can get more recognition. Because I'd like that.
Yeah.
I
Do you
don't
have
know if
any-
I want people reading my disgusting fan fiction.
It's very
I mean,
valid.
isn't that the point?
Listen, man, I write a lot of smut, and I don't know if I want the internet knowing about that.
Listen, homie.
You don't want the
I got a lot of
association.
weird-
Why did you say?
Well, no, it's
Into
one thing
it.
to admit to it. It's a whole nother thing for them to read it and realize what kind of smut.
It's like,
I
listen,
don't know.
listen, homie. We got olives in places they shouldn't be. I don't even know why.
Oh no! Why did you have
Is
to say
it-
olives?
Is it monster stuff?
Oh
It is
no,
not.
not Olive!
Poor Olive.
If you think about it, she's really in a place she shouldn't be right now.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I am so sorry I've derailed this.
It's
Guys, I'm
okay.
gonna make you all cry this episode. It's going to be.
All right.
I'm excited.
I'm ready. Make me hurt.
I don't
Okay.
It'll
care,
happen.
though.
Next for introductions is myself. Hello, I'm Jask. I'm going to be your DM. I'm pretty excited for this. There's actually going to be a little bit more story elements involved this time.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. I've been DMing for fuck all forever. I don't know. Time's too weird for me to get a good grasp on it. So I'm just going to start saying I've been doing it for fuck all forever and not trying to put a number there. And yeah, I think that's it for me. So May and Fettuccine.
Hello, I am Lindsay. In my day-to-day, I am a therapist, but I am not a therapist today. Today I am playing May. She is id incarnate, pusher of buttons, lover of all things shiny. With her sidekick Fettuccine, a slightly chubby garden snake that feeds off of cake and candy whenever I can find it and give it to him.
Awesome.
I really enjoy my new description of May being id incarnate because
Yeah, it's really good.
it's really accurate.
Yeah. So their character isn't here yet, but we're still going to have Kitsu do a little bit of introduction as well. So Kitsu, would you like to give us an introduction?
Yeah. Hi, I am Kaitsu. I am spouse of Jim. Just because Jim is used to going by his actual name, he may have referred to me by mine. I would ask you please just to call me Kaitsu. I am non-binary and any pronouns are fine. I am going to be joining the campaign. I don't know, sometime soon. Jas, should I say anything about that or hold off character stuff until then?
Go ahead and describe your character, and we'll probably going to do another brief description of your character when they get introduced as well.
All right. Well, my character's name is Splendor. She is a tiefling monk, but she doesn't really act like your typical monk, and she doesn't look it either. Her skin is a solid metallic gold, and she's got several different body adornments, such as rings and jewelry. And she's got a lot of rings tied into her hair as well, because she doesn't actually wear them on her fingers. She's got a few different, I might have repeated myself, I apologize, but she's got a few different body mods that look a little bit unusual, but sort of serve to give her a more humanoid silhouette, although it's obvious she's not human. And she is a prize fighter. So, yeah.
Dope.
Okay, awesome. And then Walks Through Fog.
Hello, I am Fox. I will be playing Walks Through Fog, who is just a big monster of a boy with a skull face who doesn't know what the hell is going on anymore. Not that he ever really did, but that's fine. That's why we love him.
Such a good boy.
He is a very good boy.
Give him all the scritches.
He needs all the scritches.
Oh, the majestic Oreo.
Yeah.
They are back.
What's up, Oreo? Yes! The majestic is indeed.
The name that gave Jim a heart attack.
It made me have an aneurysm a little bit, but that's okay. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dokuro Jim. Of course, I've already said it twice, but I'll say it again because I love attention. I am the proprietor of this fine channel, and I play roguelikes and other things that I like: card games, hard games, puzzle games, any game that makes me scream I enjoy, and or yell and or be angry at inanimate objects. I am playing Eugene, the paladin who is not a paladin. If you would like to see any of my ramblings or see the VODs of this very stream, you may follow me at twitter.com/DokuroJim, youtube.com/DokuroJim. And if you would like to donate to this fine stream, this stream of finality and fineness, if you would please type affiliate in the chat. That is my buddy Jask's Hit Point Press affiliate link. So if you buy any of your nice Hit Point Press stuff, use that affiliate link. He gets a little bit of a kickback from that. If you want to support me, why isn't it working? Look, I'm gonna
shit yourself.
I'm gonna shit yourself. Okay.
Jim's gonna shit all of our pants.
There it goes. There it goes. Okay, never
again.
mind. Anyway, if you would like to support me, you can you can donate to me at the Streamlabs donate link that is down in the description of my stream, or you can go to patreon.com, or not Patreon, you can go to kofi.com/DokuroJim and donate there if you would like to. But yeah, that's me.
What's up?
I don't know if I should point this out.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if
What's
someone
wrong?
else has pointed out. But
no.
in the Nightbot thing for the affiliate link,
What?
yours missing the R.
It's all you hit point press goodies.
I did it at like 4 in the morning. I'm gonna go scream and fix that real fast. I'm gonna go.
Well, you just triggered a meltdown.
Sorry, I'm a writer. I see an error and I have to fix it.
Ooh, I'm mad.
Mental breakdown. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Ooh, I'm mad. Okay, that's fine.
I really enjoyed the long silent pause.
I didn't know if I should bring it up, but I'm an editor at heart, man. I gotta.
Ooh, I'm mad.
You heard
Ooh.
nothing if not precise in this game.
Oh god, that was really funny.
Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. There we go.
Cool,
There we
cool,
go.
cool.
It
I
says
feel like
your
I should
name.
say. I feel like I should say I'm sorry, but then you're welcome at the same time, and I don't know how to.
Yeah.
Real quick
I'm
shout out, by the
welcome. That's how
way.
you say it.
Real quick shout out to Adrenaline153. That is the amazing person that I'm almost always watching their Twitch streams, and that usually I'll post about them in other places as well. Who also runs the LARP that I go to. It's my favorite LARP.
Aww.
Boy, you
It's
cool
where I
as
have
fuck.
the Kobold clan.
Welcome, Adrenaline.
Yeah, that's
We
cool.
will need you.
Yeah, absolutely
Your
adore that
sorry
person.
is also very appropriate.
You're sorry.
Boy, you cool as hell.
Yeah,
In fact.
Oh.
absolutely adore them. They're great.
Where are my notes?
I ate them.
I have notes. They're really good. All of them.
Other people's notes.
Delicious.
Wait, hold on. Was that Lindsay just saying that they had notes and they're really good?
They're really good, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
There you go,
Hey,
Adrenaline. You're a VIP now. You're welcome.
I have, hold on. My notes include a gnome, layered of.
You didn't even get his full name.
I have Gertrude Figgy Pudding. And Tree. That's what I have. And it's from the first session, not even like, I haven't even been taking notes from the past two, just the first one.
I really like the concept that, like, if I give a name, May can, like, look down at her notebook and be like, yeah, I heard that one before.
It's just like vague bingo.
No other details. Nothing.
Oh shit, Adrenaline! Thank you for the sub, homie. Enjoy your skull badge. Welcome to the Skeleton Army.
Ooh.
Anyway, it's time to start. I think, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Let
I
us
don't want to
go.
watch that clover get yeeted. Okay, so where we last left off, man, I mean, a lot happened. Olive got abducted. You're pretty sure Olive got clownified, but you didn't see it happen, so who knows? You had a talk with Heckna himself.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Galorum, you missed literally nothing. We putzed around introductions for 22 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're literally just starting. You're good.
Yeah, you had a brief talk with Heckna himself. Made some people uncomfortable. Made some other people excited. And then you did a short job for Locke of Locke's Lost and Found, and found out that Locke doesn't exactly enjoy being here and is looking for a way out. I believe that's about where we left off, right?
Yeah, we had 2 more questions to ask him.
Yeah, you had 2 more questions. Did you guys discuss what those questions were going to be?
Nope.
I mean, I
That
know what I
requires-
want to ask, but
That requires a bit more foreplanning than I think most of this group's like able to do.
listen, man.
We yeah.
I
we
say
have
that
some
lovingly.
Questions?
I
have
say that
questions.
lovingly.
I have good questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
Like,
fair,
who's
you
the
did-
gnome?
All right, let's jump
What's
in.
this about a gnome?
Let's
No,
jump
we asked
in then.
about friends, right? Where am I? I have like headings for these, and yet
I would like to say,
Yeah,
just
damn
for
it.
emphasis, Calamity is still trying to fit whatever part of her mask she took off. I think it's the...
I thought it was the top part.
She took off the
Yeah,
top.
Yeah,
the
I
top
also
part.
thought it was the top
Yeah, she
part.
took the top part off and is just sort of like still trying to mess with seeing how it'll fit on Fog.
That's right.
Absolutely, whatever. She's not good. She's half listening to this conversation at this point.
Yep.
Fog is just obviously very entertained that Calamity's trying to put something on his face that's clearly not going to fit.
Like it hangs it around the antlers for a bit.
Just uses him as a coat rack.
Okay. Well, you guys have 2 more questions, and Locke isn't going to sit around forever.
Did we?
I mean, he can't leave the cart, but he'll get grumpy about it.
Eugene's gonna say, "Who else can we talk to about this? Who else? Like, who else could help us?"
Wait, didn't we kind of already ask something like that?
Did we? I don't remember.
We asked if he had friends, but we didn't ask.
He said something like that we have to like earn his trust more or something to like we have to do more stuff before he gives out his contacts.
Well, if anybody else has other questions, then
Yep.
Well, Gil has no idea what's happening, so
Can May take another shot at it?
go ahead. Go ahead, Lindsay.
May's gonna be like, May's gonna turn to Locke and be like, "So wait, how do we know they're your friends?"
He thinks for a moment before. Well, you'll find out. They'll tell you if they trust you.
Okay. Well, that's not very okay.
Yeah, that kind of puts us in danger, don't you think?
Just don't go asking around.
Is that considered our last question?
No, we have one more technically.
No.
You technically phrase that as a question, Jim.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Oh my piss. Okay. All right.
Gil
Yep.
just
All right,
like
Locke.
face palm.
So, what do we need to do to solidify this trust?
I've got some more jobs you can do.
Then show them.
Calamity will just sort of push her face into Fog's fur.
I'm a job doing man.
Jesus. We're such a well-oiled party.
It's totally fine. It works.
All of the parts fit together.
Right. So I commissioned the toy maker to make me an awakened marionette. And I had it hidden in the underpants hanging from the flagpole outside the security building.
Wait, what?
Underpants.
I need you to go retrieve it and bring it back safely.
I heard the first part of that and I started writing it down and then my brain melted a little bit.
All right, so double back for a second.
Yes.
Who's the toy maker?
That's
I didn't know
that's
you
none of your
each
business.
other.
Yes.
Eugene, like, his mouth hangs open for a second and then it shuts, and he's like, "Fair enough. You said the underpants underneath the flagpole?
Attached to the flagpole.
Attached to the flag. Yes. The underpants attached to the flagpole outside the security building.
Yes.
Where is the security building?
I can take you there.
Yeah, he just gestures towards Calamity.
What is an awakened marionette?
Have you met Ramona?
No.
Oh, I'll explain that. Don't you worry about it. Yeah?
That noise from Calamity.
Yeah. Just to remind you, Gil has no idea what's happening. He did not do the hostel thing with you. He hasn't got his red tickets. He literally came out of Heckna's pocket and dropped in front of you. He has no
Proper
idea.
introductions in a second. Don't you worry. Yeah? What's your name, friend?
I am Gilbert Lockhart.
Wonderful to meet you. My name's Calamity, and welcome to the Revelia. But we'll finish this introduction proper when we get outside, okay?
Okay. He kind of just like digs his finger in his ear a little bit and kind of backs up. It's like, I don't like this place.
Oh, okay. She'll sort of like pull out from sort of hiding in Fog's fur. Okay.
So, to the security building, I guess.
Okay.
I wanna look for something. Can I look around? Is there something for me to do like a sick ollie off of in my unicycle?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of junk all over the Revelia, so absolutely something you can do an ollie off of.
Okay, I'm gonna look around, find something like a railing,
Okay.
and try to do a sick ollie off of that.
Okay. I love this. Let's do. I mean, I feel like that's an acrobatics or performance. If you want to do performance, I'll allow performance.
Okay. So roll 1d20, and then I'll add my performance. I'll do performance. I feel like do you want me to? I'm okay with both. I'll do performance because it's more
let's do
likely
performance.
Do you have to do a space between the +6 or no?
No, you don't need the space.
Okay, sweet. We're gonna do it.
Oh no!
So big ol' 7.
Don't rail the campaign, please. So yeah, you go to do a sick ollie, and like you should by all rights have wiped out, but this unicycle is no normal unicycle. And you can't wipe out while riding it. Instead, like a baby that has no like muscle control still, you just flop around on the unicycle for a little bit, and it looks real uncomfortable and not very cool, but kind of weird. And it's the Revelia, so people are still kind of into it.
That's fair.
Bow. I'm gonna bow.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome, all of you.
Oh, Galorum, I did not show them the official artwork of Pinky and the Map.
It's Pinky
I didn't know those
and the
existed.
Map. Yes, Pinky and the Map. One is a clown and the
I must have
other
missed
is
that.
a map.
Galorum, if you don't mind, could you shoot me the artwork so I don't need to, pause the game to go digging for it?
Oh, piss! You didn't give me the artwork, by the way, Jask.
I know,
For Scrim.
It's because my brain real small.
Just post it in chat. It's fine.
Small.
My brain real small.
I can edit it in afterwards, I guess. I guess.
Jim, you keep sounding like you're on the edge of a breakdown.
I know.
I'm. Wish you would step back from that edge, my friend.
So there you guys go. There's Pinky and the Map.
Oh, cool.
It's Pinky and the Map.
Very nice.
Oh my god. Because the only voice that I associate with the map is just Jask sounding just the most just done ever. It fits. It somehow fits like really well.
One is a clown and the other is a map.
And then also, you guys haven't been introduced to them yet because I forgot to introduce the one in the one spot that it's guaranteed to be. But here's what's called a heal bot.
Oh, I love him. I love him.
You pay them tickets and they give you healing potions.
I love the little ruff with the healing potions in it. That's great.
That's lovely.
It is great.
Happy
May has no money, but one very shiny unicycle.
Happy Heckna's, happy handy, happy helpers.
Oh,
Jesus
we-
Christ.
We have an actual official. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Galorum, for sending me all this. I must have missed this somehow. But Map of the Revelia.
Oh shit!
What?
Wait, is Galorum like affiliated with HPP?
They're just one of the people I've met on the Discord.
Oh, well, what's up, man?
It's so
And
pretty.
You got a skull
That's
by
cool.
your name too. I didn't even see that.
Where are we
shit.
at? Where are we at?
I don't have what these numbers are, but
Andrew, there's the ferret.
I have no idea. I don't want to stop the whole stream just for me to find this out.
Oh, I really don't want to go into Heckna's mouth.
I wish.
I don't want to get vored by the scary clown.
Really
I do.
don't. I don't
Of
know.
course you would.
Jim says to the head.
Listen, I might have a cat as my icon, but
I will say, as everybody sort of starts to head out, Calamity does not look like she wants to go. But she will
Okay.
sort of buttle on out, and as soon as she's out in the crowd again, she's gonna perk back up, and the show must go on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, delightful! Thank you so much, Galorm. You're a godsend. I'm gonna have to find these after the stream ends so I can look through them some more
Yeah,
as
and,
well.
and send them to me because
Yeah.
I need to be able to do art. I want to have them pre-prepared and ready to just shoot off.
Yeah.
Later.
I don't know why it didn't alert me to the backer kit email. I'm gonna have to check that.
Oh, hey, cool.
But there we go. There's the map.
Is there a floating
I was looking at the mirror, yeah.
That's the Heckna. That's
Oh,
you can watch stuff on
Okay.
that.
We watched my excellent show.
And
Yeah.
15
I
has
wonder-
to be the one river or the one ride, right?
The
Excellent.
Tunnel of Love.
I wonder if they caught your sweet kick flip on that.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, no, the Heckna definitely caught the sweet ollie that ended in baby flopping.
I have so many questions about this map.
Can
Why
I?
is this tent?
Is it possible to do a deception roll to make people think it was awesome?
Make a deception roll to make people believe that was on purpose. I don't know that we will say awesome. We'll make people believe it was on purpose.
Yeah, that's a baby flop ollie 720 right there.
Very advanced maneuver.
We're gonna try it.
You just,
What's that get me?
That's a 13. That's a big old 13.
That's
Is
better
that the
than
toy maker? The official art of the toy maker. I was literally just thinking about how I wish they had that.
Dude.
Fuck yeah!
I'm
Heck
so
yeah!
Oh my god.
Jask, if you will do me a flav
What's up?
for the viewers of the YouTube videos, would you describe when we come up on something, give me a good meaty description, just because I can't show art.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
What's that 13 get me?
So that 13 gets you a few people going like nodding along and being like, oh yeah, that's really cool, and some others being like, no. Well, now you're lying about it. Now it's not as neat.
I'm gonna make this a thing. All right.
So where did we want to go again, everybody?
The security. The security
building?
Yeah.
and a flagpole. Did I
Right.
hear that right? There was underpants hanging from a flagpole.
Yes. Okay, Mr. Gilbert. Welcome to the Revelia. I am your wonderful handy-dandy helper, Calamity. I like to help new people like the Revelia get used to it. It is such a wonderful, fun, happy-dappy place. I can promise you that.
Happy dappy. What?
Well, so we're going over to the security then.
Yeah.
Real quickly, Gilbert, you haven't gotten your 10 starter tickets, have you? Because
No.
you're new. Okay.
Heckna pulled me out of his pants, alright?
Yeah.
I have nothing.
I wish Heckna would pull me out of his pants.
Why didn't you take his wallet with you? Think, man.
How do you get in
I'm pretty
Heckna's
sure he
pants?
has like a weird, like other dimensional pocket in his pants, and I don't want to be anywhere near it.
I do.
I don't.
Jazz, please.
Okay, so,
One of those nights, isn't it?
coming running out of the little wagon you guys just left, you can see one of the children of the candy corn. For those who don't know, children of the candy corn look like small little children, but they wear big old masks over their faces, decorated heavily in carnival colors. Comes running up to you, and they kick you in the shin, Gilbert, to get your attention, even if you already were paying attention. It's not like a hard kick. It's just like a hey.
I will remind you, I'm wearing steel
Yeah, yep.
like
Yes, it
thi-
makes a
like
donk
chin
noise.
guards.
There's a loud clunk as they kick, and they look up to you, and they're bouncing on the tips of their toes, and then they hold two hands on it are holding up a little bundle of tickets to you.
Aw, they like you.
Are these safe to take?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Necessary even, and I wouldn't refuse such a sweet little gift from such sweet little kids.
I looked at Eugene.
yeah, we need them to buy stuff. Just take them.
All right, I'll take them.
What do you say? She sort of wiggles her brows behind the mask. Not that anybody can see.
Thank
What
you.
do you say? Yeah!
The kid puts their fingers to the where their mouth on the mask is, and you can hear a loud smooching noise, and they put it to your shin, and then they take back off into the little wagon.
Oh. I think you're it.
Gil actually smiles a little bit.
I think you're it.
What does it mean?
Don't worry about it right now.
I'm
Is it
worried
tag?
about it right now.
Well, I wasn't worried about it until you said that.
Hey, Gilbert.
I
Somewhere
avoid-
on your sheet, can you make the note of "is currently it"?
It's currently
Oh god.
I
Hold on.
May
Gil
kind of
has-
like avoids Gilbert. It like pedals away from him a little bit. It's gonna be very conscious where Gil is.
Yeah, Eugene just takes a step back.
Gil has a younger brother. Does he know what this is?
Yeah, he's played tag before.
So we're going now then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Follow me. And she'll start, she'll do her little,
So-
it's the calamity routine.
Super fast because again, brain is small, made of river rocks.
Mhm.
Is there any party conversations you guys want to have? While I pull Kitsu aside and we talk about how we're going to introduce the character.
Oh
'Cause we
boy.
were supposed to do that throughout this past week, and then brain is small.
I mean, we're adults with busy lives. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
So
literally didn't even think about our other two questions, and we just fumbled through it. So I think we're we're all on the same page.
Hey, Jask.
Yeah.
I have a conversation.
Yeah.
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 You
I
can
got
go. You can go ahead and have that conversation, and I'm going to pull Kitsu over into the other lobby.
Oh god, we're going to be unsupervised, you guys.
With May in charge.
Ruin the
Jasper's gonna-
stream quick.
no, listen, when the DM's not here, Eugene is in charge. All right.
So May, as we're walking, I turn to the group and be like, "Hey, has anyone seen like a grocery store around, or maybe like a place where you can get food?
Oh, we can go back to the food court if you'd like.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a note here. It says olive. I think I need to get olives.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can see if anybody has any. I don't know if they will.
Wait. What do you mean a note?
It says olive. It says remember olive. I think I need to get olives.
Yeah. Eugene looks a little flustered, and he's like, so.
Some things are better left unknown.
And he looks down. Is May still wearing the cloth on her wrist?
Yeah.
Eugene purses his lips and looks at Calamity and gives her this look is this a Revalia thing? Is this a... he gives her a look should I be worried about this currently, or is this a May thing? He just gives her one of those
There is no visible thing. She doesn't give you a response is what I think the answer here is.
Okay, but there's no she doesn't shrug or give me a look or anything like that. Nothing.
Yeah, no, it's hard to tell if she's choosing to ignore you. Or if she's just sort of more focused on, she's doing her little tour guide job.
Okay. And he's gonna just look at May and be like, I don't think there's a grocery store, but I mean, maybe we could find you some vegetables somewhere. I don't know. Are olives a vegetable?
Yes.
I've never had olives.
I don't know. What do they look like?
Olive. I think they're small and they're round and they're green and sometimes black and sometimes they have things in them.
Right.
And they're in a jar.
Really? Well, do they because I know apples and stuff, they grow on trees, right?
I don't know what they grow on. I've never seen anything.
Apples grow on trees. Yeah, we have some. We have some apple trees back at the Order's garden. There's a couple of trees.
I mean, I've only ever had candied apples.
Does anyone have any idea why we would need olives? Why? This is a short grocery list.
No.
It just says it's singular though, right? Why did you write down that you just needed to remember one singular olive?
Maybe I need a martini.
Can Eugene grab Gilbert and just kind of like pull him aside? Because he's just gonna like break from the group and be like, yeah, me and Gil gotta talk for a second. Can you guys like, you guys just go, just walk a little bit. Just we'll catch up.
May pedals away.
Okay. So Eugene's gonna pull throw his arm around Gilbert and just be like,
how tall is Eugene?
5'6".
5'6". Okay, Gil is he's a few inches shorter.
Yeah.
He's 5'9".
Yeah, he's just gonna put his arm around Gilbert's shoulders, or like as close to his shoulders as he can, and like spin him around so he's not facing the group, and just be like, "All right, look, man, this is really weird. Okay, so
Yeah.
Olive was the name of the fawn that was here before you were here, and she got taken away by those clowns, and so I think it might either be a Revalia thing that's messing with May's head, or she has some sort of memory problem, which I didn't think was, like a thing that she had, but apparently she does. Or maybe it's weird. I don't know. But, it's very strange and kind of freaking me out. And I'm confiding in you because I feel like we're on the same wavelength, And so, just, that's what's happening.
As soon as you say that, you think they're on the same wavelength, Gil just like goes tight-lipped and just
Can I want to roll. But Yuji's just gonna look up at you and be like, "You okay? You look like you need to sneeze."
Yeah, allergies are real bad here, man.
Okay, well, I'll try and keep you updated. But
So
what?
wait a minute. This person was your friend,
yeah, little deer lady.
and now
I
she's
think.
gone.
Well, okay. So she's not really gone. I guarantee you, she's. Oh, I can't. Actually, I probably can't say anything because we'll talk about it when we're back at the candy house. Okay?
But I'm not even gonna ask.
Look, listen. I know. He puts his hands on Gilbert's shoulders. He's like, I know it's a lot, but we'll get through this, okay?
I love that Eugene's become the voice of reason now that Gideon's not here.
Gil has the most who are you look on his face right now. Like,
And Eugene's just looking at you earnestly. Like,
all right.
listen, you're okay. Now, I understand that you're probably weirded out by all of this.
Yes, extremely.
Right, but
I was pulled out of a clown's
yeah,
pants.
no, look, I understand that. But look, that's
something
one
that
thing.
happens.
That's one thing you're gonna have to get used to. Okay?
I'm
Being pulled out of
All right. Yeah.
How
Listen,
often does that happen
just
here?
because he's gonna like touch the symbol of the Dawnfather that's on his it's on his pauldron, right?
It's like on his at the end of his collarbone, kind of on his chest.
Yeah, he's just gonna tap the symbol and be like, "That's gonna get us out of here, okay? That's how I know. That's how I know you're okay. All right. So, you gotta promise me you're just gonna roll with the punches, all right? Because I need your help.
All right.
Yeah, it's Eugene, by the way. I don't know if you remember that, but you should.
Yes, I do. Eugene Smithson.
Also,
I
is it
understand.
okay if I call you Gil? Because I called you Gil back there, and I didn't ask you if I could call you a nickname first, but is it all right? Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Just
So-
don't call me Gilby. And
Who
I
calls
walk
you
away.
Who calls you
I wa-
Gilbert?
I walk away.
Just leave that
Oh!
conversation die.
Oh, you
Gil
pompous
is-
boy, Gilby. I love you. All
As
right.
Gil is walking away, though, he has a happy little grin. Yeah. He's
All right.
a little smug.
And Eugene's just gonna jog back to the party.
Delightful.
Did anyone
May
else?
is listing off all of the things that she might need a singular olive for. She's like, maybe a
Oh, fantastic.
sandwich or
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
maybe.
wait, hold on, go back. What is that? Wait, no, I
May-
know what that is. Never mind. Carry on.
So May's like, maybe a sandwich,
Uh-huh.
or maybe like some kind of like cheese and meat board. All right, and
Oh.
she keeps listing what she
Yeah.
might need one singular olive that she wrote down. Remember olive over and over again for.
Oh, my heart.
Maybe it's like metaphorical.
Like I am the olive.
The olive was the friends you made along the way.
I mean,
That is both
Something like that, yeah.
happy and
not
sad.
anymore.
Not
Okay.
anymore.
It's so weird to like I know what's happening with Olive,
I'm upset.
but I am having the time of my life, man.
All right, let's go, big
Great.
boy. Let's go.
Oh, are we back to going again?
Yes.
Okay, let's go, everybody.
Gil legitimately cannot tell if Eugene was talking to him just now, and he just looks so like what?
Yeah. No. He uses big boy as a singular term.
Yeah, so I'll start leading the group where we're wanting to go.
Okay.
You know,
I'll
the same
be
procession.
Following you.
Yes. You start heading for the security office.
Mhm.
It is so lucky that you guys have a reveler, so that you don't need to use the map as often.
Very good.
Yes. Heading for the security office. So somebody, let's have, you know what, Calamity's leading the charge here. Calamity, go ahead and make me a D20 roll.
A D20, alrighty.
Is it an
Yep.
office or like a building?
I have to roll close enough to my computer. Okay.
It says it's number 9 on the map. So
20, baby.
It looks like essentially, if you're asking Calamity, you would know that the security building is more like a wooden cabin.
Oh,
a
it's just a
natural
neat little
20?
Nice.
Ooh,
it's a neat little building
nice.
where you put stuff in. You know, like all building. It's a building.
Okay.
What more do you want from me? Anyways.
With a nat 20,
Oh, I get
as you're going towards the security building, you pass by somebody who has set up a little impromptu shop.
Hmm.
They're selling an assortment of wares, but among that, you do see 2 things that are magical. If somebody would like to roll me 2 separate d8s, so roll a d8 and then roll another d8.
Who wants to do that?
Let's have Lindsay do it.
Okie dokie.
It's a 3.
Completely forgot to even get out my dice yet.
I completely forgot to open up some of the appendix items I'm gonna need.
We are so on top of
We're,
ourselves.
we're so
got
good
this.
at this. We're professionals.
We are professionals.
totally.
Okay. You see, sitting on the table, there's just a lone balloon set off from the rest of the things, and it's labeled as an animal balloon. And you also see, that is an 8. I've lost my thing. Oh no. You see a large potion bottle. It's got a label coming off of it, and all it says is cream.
Cream. Gonna make a note of that.
Does it look heavy or
Hold on.
half and half? What kind of cream are we dealing with here?
Probably not cream for your tea.
Can I make a cream check?
What kind of cream?
Perhaps it's an ointment.
It definitely doesn't. It definitely looks more liquidy than you would imagine cream to be when you move the bottle around.
Well, no one would put that in their tea.
Does this raise any vague red flags for me?
You know that's a cream soda potion, and that's basically a healing potion. People use it to heal themselves.
Okay, Calamity just sort of looks at it for a minute, thinks about it. Hey, how much is the cream for?
They take a look at the potion bottle. You can see them reading the tag.
Mm-hmm.
And then they look up to you and go, 3 red tickets.
3 red tickets?
Yep. If you look at the tag, by the way, because it's really hard to see in that image I sent. It says on the tag 2 red tickets.
Oh, that's really funny. You're really funny. Do you know that?
They just stare, big, wide smile.
Leans in. Gets really close.
By the way, Calamity, just so you know, Fog is standing right behind you.
Big.
Boy.
Oh, well, are you sure? I don't know if... Oh, Arachne only gave me 2 tickets to get this for her.
Arachne, go ahead and make a perception, or not perception, persuasion.
Oh, this is a lie. Do you want me to just lie? Because I thought I'm lying.
Yeah, deception then.
Yeah. I know I'm supposed to see her at some point,
Yeah.
but this is not.
Is she gonna vanish because Fog is behind her?
You know what? Sure, yeah. You name dropped Arachne, and there's a big, scary monster standing behind you.
You have a literal demon behind you.
Oh,
Holy
okay.
shit!
Holy shit.
Right, well,
Most
I mean,
Valley
if it's
girl.
for Arachne, 1 red ticket.
Oh, really? Well, thanks. I'll just let her know. I'm sure she'll really appreciate this. She was really
Yeah,
thirsty.
please tell her that I sold it to you for 1 red ticket, please. Please?
Yeah, and she'll hand over the 1 red ticket.
Okay.
Beep, I
You-
think
you
your
have-
Calamity voice is even zanier today. I don't know. It just
Really?
it feels like you're putting extra effort into it. I like it. It's spicy.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think I don't know. I think maybe she's just extra feral today.
And I think you're just getting like into it now. Like
Hmm.
you've gotten used to it, and you're able to put in that extra
Powerful.
effort now. Yeah.
Do you have any more of those?
Nope. But if you find any of the handy helpers, they sell them as well.
So how did you get one?
Don't
I
worry
don't know what
about
a
it.
handy helper is. Wait, no, yes I do. Never mind.
So
I'm
he
happy
does.
here today.
He does also have that animal balloon, and then he has an assortment of random objects. Some of them don't appear to be from the Revelia itself.
What does he?
Calamity's definitely looking at the non-Revelia objects.
Yeah. What does he have?
Yeah, do we recognize anything?
You don't recognize the bodies in the water. Haha, SCP joke. But no, so he has just random stuff. Like he has a shoe that is very clearly not from the Revelia because like the color is not ostentatious and ugly to look at. Or like he has like just the knee part of some armor, and you can see that it's got like a design that's from a kingdom that none of you recognize. It's not even wearable because like it is literally just the kneecap, so there's none of the rest of the leg that it connects to. He's got he's got like a little like sigil thing, like one of those wax seal stamp things that has like a sigil on it. That is for a kingdom that none of you guys recognize. Just random trinkets that just don't belong
How much
to
is
the
that?
Revelia.
Eugene's gonna go up. How much for the balloon?
That'll be 5 red tickets.
And Eugene's gonna look at him and go, 4 red tickets.
6 red tickets.
You drive a hard bargain, sir.
You are quite bad at this.
5. Take it or leave it.
He rubs his chin. 7.
No. And Eugene just walks away.
I'm gonna unicycle up, and I'm going to. Oh, should I even try it? I'm I'm gonna look at Jim and kind of be like, whisper, I can charm him.
He's not worth your spells.
Okay, and I unicycle away.
May already looks like they belong in the Revelia
Gosh.
as they unicycle around on a golden magical unicycle.
Just happy to be here.
Can I go up to the desk?
Yep.
Or the shop or whatever. So, how much for the balloon?
5 red tickets.
I'll take it.
Okay, he holds out his hand for like a little shake.
I'm so scared to touch this thing, but okay. A very
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
there's a hesitation, but Gil's a respectable man. Kind
You
of.
take 1 point of electricity damage, as when you go to shake his hand, he has a buzzer in his hand.
Oh, I am covered in armor too.
May doesn't know what we're laughing about, but
And it sends a jolt through you, and he laughs and pulls his hand back, shows the buzzer.
By the way, when Calamity laughs, Fog imitates it.
No.
What is that
So
like?
there's just May, Calamity, and Fog doing 3 awkward / creepy laughs.
I like the idea that Fog does the thing that the bear does in Annihilation, where it can mimic the voice perfectly.
Oh yeah!
I actually like to think that Fog's voice is similar to like a Kenku's a little bit.
Yeah.
Where it can just pantomime anything it hears,
Yeah.
but it sounds really weird and distorted.
Yeah, it's still got a distortion to it.
Yeah.
I like
So-
that.
When everyone's laughing and like is the buzzer like a constant thing? Like if I keep holding the dude's hand, like will it keep?
Yeah, I'll keep
Talk to
buzzing
me.
you. Yeah.
Okay, well I'm gonna let go because.
Okay.
But as everyone's laughing, Gil's also just gonna be like, "Ha, good one," and I'm gonna put my hand on my chest and cast lay on hands,
Okay.
and just be like, he's just being cheeky,
Yep.
and he heals 1 point.
But he does give you the animal balloon for 1 red ticket.
Like, you want to do that 9 more times?
So I will send this into the dice rolling, and that way our viewers can also see the description as well.
Yeah, I want this balloon.
Oh no, I hydrated.
And everybody,
I said
hydrate was done, so everybody should
I
hydrate.
took a little sip.
Okay.
Oh, the description kind of like...
Yeah, it kind of cuts out in there.
Yeah.
So what you got is a red balloon, which means you've got a direwolf balloon.
Oh?
Yep.
Hold on, let me... D&D Beyond, how do I add? I literally just did this.
While you're adding that, we can continue.
Yeah, okay, I found it. I got
So, continuing in, you guys, is there anything else you want to buy from this person before you continue moving?
Nope, I'm good.
Does
Was there anything else interesting?
I mean, other than the trinkets.
So, from what I've heard about, like, Elven, does it look like there might be anything that even looks vaguely similar to anything even vaguely Elven at this point in terms of deities, as she's sort of very interestedly rummaging through the non-Revelia?
Let's find out. Yeah, you find what you think might be a holy symbol to an elven deity.
Oh, what's this?
And she's gonna pull it out and look at the dude and wait expectantly.
He stares at it for like less than a second and goes,
Mhm.
it's a bits and bob.
Oh, it's a bits and bobs. Mmm.
Yep.
There's just so many of these nowadays, just everybody has a bits and bob, huh?
She sort of makes a show of trying to think about this.
Yes. Shit.
How much are you willing to part with this for? Just because it's just a common bits and bob.
2 red tickets.
2 red tickets. For a common bits and bobs, 2 red tickets.
She continue to make the bit. If it doesn't seem like he's gonna sway for the bit's sake, then we're gonna go ahead and part with 2 red tickets.
Okay, yeah. He collects 2 red tickets.
19, 18, 17. Yeah, I can count. And she will play with it for a bit, and then very quickly put it into her pocket space and carry on.
Okay.
I do think as we're walking away, I will come up by Eugene and just be like, "Here's your balloon," and just hand it to him.
I don't even know what it is. You didn't have to do that. It looked strange.
Do I know what this thing does? Is there a manual that came with it?
You know what? Sure, yeah. There's a little manual. It even teaches you how to do balloon animals to non-magical balloons.
So if you blow into it, apparently it turns into a thick. What was it? A dire
wolf.
Dire wolf.
Oh, well, I'm sure that'll be useful at some point. Thank you, Gil.
You're welcome.
Yeah. And then he's gonna, fold the balloon up and stick it in his pouch.
Hold the balloon.
She's just sort of humming as they go along.
Yeah. Does anything else happen, Dad, or do we get there?
Security building.
You're almost there. You think you can actually see the flagpole over some of the buildings when you can see a group of revelers dragging a cart. And as they they're passing by, they're just having a conversation, and you can see that the cart has a bunch of unconscious amalgamations, which are the horrible looking animals.
Gross.
Eugene's just gonna passing glance look at it, but he won't say anything.
Okay.
Calamity does her usual, probably hey, have a good day, bye.
Oh, hi, Calamity. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you? Won't keep you.
Okay, they with that they realize Calamity's not really feeling sociable today. They take the hint.
Block.
Every small town ever.
Yeah,
May's gonna wave.
They wave back to May, give a friendly hello. I saw you on the Jumbotron.
You did?
Yeah. The ollie, the baby flop, and he flops his body around as he's saying that.
Yeah, the very intentional ollie that I did.
It was really cool.
Oh, good.
Calamity will stop at this point. Let May have her bit.
Yeah. Well, we gotta finish delivering these before they wake up. I don't know how long Sophie's drugs work, so have a good one.
Who's Sophie?
She's one who makes these and the wax golems around.
You'll probably meet her at some point. We can put her on the to-do list. How about that, May?
Sure, I'll to-do her.
Oh!
Pedal away.
Somewhere air is just seething.
She just shares a look with the other reveler, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
The other reveler looks a
behind
wee bit uncomfortable.
Just
a little.
Well, bye!
May with the
Bye.
Chad energy.
Right? Maybe you should put Chad.
Hello, stream. Welcome to the horny episode, apparently.
Oh, God.
It took us 3 sessions to get here. Be proud of us.
I am.
Heckna's Rebellia after dark.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
No, see, we need to get.
I don't want to know.
We need to get Sophie and Heckna in on the same episode, and then it's going to be the horny episode.
Oh gosh.
Just gonna be Dask, May, Heckna, and Sophie. And everyone else is gonna just cringe the entire time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just subject everyone else to it.
Gil's over here just married and happy and just watching everyone just be just
horrible.
disgusting.
And I'm Eugene.
And I'm Eugene.
You have a balloon, it's fine.
It's my best friend.
I can't tell if this is getting better or worse anymore.
Yes. The answer is yes. Anyway.
Oh, trash wizard, thank you for that, because that's a word I'm now forever going to use.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay, you guys make it the rest of the way to the security building. The large security building looks more like a wooden cabin than anything else, except that it's almost entirely covered in Heckna posters. Although each poster watches intently in a different direction, all of them direct their attention to you as you approach. Outside of the building, a pair of polka dot underwear hang from a flagpole. Around the flagpole are 5 jawbreakers. One among them, clearly the leader, approaches you. Also, tied to the flagpole, their feet not even touching the ground, they are tied a little bit up, is a golden-skinned tiefling. Kaitsu, not Kitsu, Kaitsu. What is Splendor doing in this moment?
Splendor has had a very, very long day. It's all kind of running together at this point, but it has culminated in her being tied to a flagpole and, of course, trying to get out of being tied to a flagpole by climbing it, because, you know, if you get to the top, she can loop her arms over it. But she's only gotten about 10 feet up, and now she's stuck.
Okay.
Hey, let me down from here!
No!
Come on, let me down from here. Fair fight!
Nope!
Come on, I'll take you 1-on-1. 5-on-1. I'll kick you in the face. Let me down!
No, you're gonna sit there and think about what you've done.
I'm not sitting and I refuse to think.
Oh, who did what now?
That's usually my motto.
At this point, he will start ignoring Splendor and turn towards the party. He goes, please ignore them.
Wait. Oh, well, okay, but what did they do?
Right. So, they punched me. So,
Oh.
I'll do it again!
Did you deserve it?
no! I
Yes!
don't even know who they are!
I am the greatest in the land. Let me down. I will prove it to you.
Hey,
I mean-
you! Why did you punch him?
Because that's what you do.
Okay.
Obviously.
I mean, this does sound a bit like a slapstick situation.
I'm kind of
I
understand
slap
now,
no
honestly.
stick.
If someone just punched me just because, I think I would also put them on a flagpole.
Listen, I punched a lot of people. I didn't keep a list.
You really should.
What are you guys doing here?
So you, Clemity, you happen to know that the person that just approached you, his name is Sean. Sean
okay.
Smith. He is the chief of security.
Oh.
This is his building.
Oh, okay. So politely.
Yeah.
Hi, Sean!
Hello, Calamity.
How are you?
Well, aside from getting punched while putting out the law, and he glances back, looks back to Calamity. Fine, kinda.
Oh, no.
There's somebody out there in the Revelia doing something I don't like. So, if you're not busy,
Oh, well.
you don't need to worry about it. I just need you to go toe boot something for me.
Oh. Well,
There's like a bit of like a processing issue. You can tell there's a malfunction in your Alexa, as it's computing orders.
yeah, sure.
Right,
Well,
so...
No, I'm here to help.
By the way, guys, just an FYI real world thing. Be careful with the A name, because I do have one approximately like 2.5 feet from me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was just thinking that.
It's
I was
really
like,
funny.
wait a minute. You have an echo.
I'll use Siri.
That works.
Okay. He just kind of gives like a nod and goes, "If you don't mind putting the tow boot to Captain Grogstash of the Boat Blaster 9000 games for me, give him a little bit of a hassle. Make sure he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know."
Right. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I've got this right. That he knows that you know that he knows that you know.
You can see that he's like counting and like trying to like.
He knows that you know that he knows that you know that he knows that you know.
Scotty doesn't know?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah. Should I repeat that one more time?
Yeah. I need you to make sure go put the tow boot on the Captain Grogstash of the Boat Blaster 9000 game.
Oh, Captain Groglass, Splash 2009's game.
Yes. And so that he knows that I know 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 that he knows that I know.
Okay. Understood. Yes, sir.
He nods.
And she does like a very comical salute.
If you do this for me and come back, if my men report that you've done it, I'll give you some red tickets for it.
Yeah.
Thank you. And he looks over.
You know what I'm here for.
I do. And he looks over towards Splendor and goes, "I'm gonna let you sit up there and marinate on what you've done for a bit." And he just goes into the security office.
Marinating. Wait, where are you going? Get back here!
Oh,
And she starts like.
You know what did me well whenever I misbehaved, Mr. Sean?
He stops. Yes.
Well, re-education. You know, let me show him the ropes. You know how we actually behave in the Revelia.
In the background, Splendor has straightened up again. She's got her feet on the flagpole and using her hands as a lever is trying to slide her way back up and making very slow progress.
He thinks about that for a moment.
Her wings
slowly
twitch.
nods. Yeah. Okay. You're taking responsibility for this one?
Well, I mean, I tried to take partial responsibility for all my little rubes.
Fine, if you can get them down, they're yours. And he goes into the security office.
Do you think you'll die if you jump? I think you should try it.
Splendor is still going until she realizes that she's being spoken to. She double takes towards the ground. What?
Do a backflip.
She's tied. They're tied to the pole.
She makes a face as Eugene says that and kind of shakes her wrist to demonstrate. She slides a little bit.
Well, can you slide back down and I'll cut you free?
I'd lose all my progress.
What?
No,
We want you to come with us.
Oh wait,
May
is
looked up.
the doll up there?
Yeah, there's still the underpants up there, and you can see that like they're stiff. There's no they're not blowing in the wind. They're stiff.
Gross.
Yeah.
I agree.
I no longer want to be part of this
Gross.
adventure. I would
You don't want to be part of the panty raid?
The panty raid.
No.
Season
feeling
session
better,
3,
Mr.
the
Krabs?
panty raid.
Bill is 100% not interested in panty raiding.
Art thou feeling it now, Heckna?
May looks up and is like, "Where are you going?"
Up and away, and I will figure it out once I get down there.
Up and away?
I mean, up and then down.
Or you could just come down and just be
No,
down.
let her go up. Let her go up.
She smiles like, yes, someone finally believes in me, and continues trying to climb.
May tries to start giving Splendor pointers, and May starts going, "What if you tried twisting the rope around your left foot?" And
Wouldn't it be easier if you were not tied to the thing? Why am I even trying to?
Well, yes, but I'm already tied, so I'm making the most of the situation. Thank you, random passerby.
But the situation could be alleviated.
And I love you, random citizen.
The situation could be alleviated if you let me, cut your bindings.
No, it's
Nope.
fine. Let him go up.
Already too high.
even has a point. If you cut the rope, maybe your grip, it would be better.
Sorry, can't hear you. Heading towards the heavens, gotta punch some gods.
That's a line.
They don't like
Sounds
that.
good. Sounds good. That sounds like a legitimate reason. Anyway, and I'm gonna start performing for the Heckna posters.
Would
Right.
not recommend punching gods.
While that's happening, specifically while May is performing for the Heckna posters, and it looks like he's busy, where is the doll on the flagpole?
The doll is in the stiff underpants.
Right, okay. Once Splendor gets up there, close enough to the top, I would like to use Minor Illusion to draw attention to, the thing hiding in the underpants, but
Okay.
What's hiding in your underpants?
what
doll.
would you like to know?
A living
Anger.
entity.
I like that.
Anger.
Oh, man. It's the worst joke ever, but I like that you're just using minor illusion.
What does the illusion look like?
The minor one, that's for sure.
A little arrow.
Don't talk
Is it
about
a
me
child
Yeah.
pointing?
I think it's just a bunch of tiny little arrows just sort of pointing towards the doll. Sparkly little, ooh, gimme sort of thing.
Like Splender's just gradually climbing up here because it's pretty easy. It's just tall,
Yeah.
and she sort of does a double take at the arrows. You can see that she's looking at it, and her hair kind of jingles and flips.
Blinking.
Yeah, she looks at it for a second and looks at the underpants and pauses in her climb and goes up a little bit more and goes to take a look.
Okay, when you look inside, you can see huddled into these underpants is a very small little marionette. And they look up to you and goes, "Oh, hi."
Hi. Who did you punch?
No one.
What an icebreaker.
And she kind of looks down. She's like, "This is pretty high up. Why are you up here?"
I don't know. I was just told to listen.
Well, are you done listening?
I think so. If you're here.
She squints. It stops for 2 seconds. You can see she's processing. You can hear the rusty gears turning.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I'm getting off of here. So, are you bored? I'm bored. I need to get off of here because I swear, if I don't hit someone within the next 2 minutes, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, don't hit me, please.
Oh.
Nah.
Okay.
Hardly
well,
worth it.
If you're not gonna hit me, could you take me down?
Yeah, sure, climb on. And she just it turns her head, she's got all these braids in her hair with the rings and stuff. And basically, depending on how small the marionette is, she could probably climb her like a ladder.
It's small. And yeah, he climbs out of the crusty underwear.
Oh, that's gross.
Yuck.
Clearly purple.
They're polka dotted, actually.
Lovely.
And it climbs into the rings in your hair.
All right. Well, Splendor is going to try to get to the top, unloop her arms, grab with her knees tightly around the pole so she can lift her hands over the top, basically get her hands loose, and hold onto the pole and look behind her. Looks like with the intent of jumping down.
Okay. So are you just gonna jump down from the top of that pole?
Yes, she's probably going to turn and jump, maybe push off with her feet, and try to at least land on her feet with style if she can manage it. But,
Make me an acrobatics.
How is this pole?
It's fairly tall. Excuse me.
Pardon me while I remember how numbers work.
Babe,
That's a 20 plus my bonus, right?
Yes, you're 20 plus your athletics. Your athletics should be 5, I think.
Acrobatics, right?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah.
Okay, so just to save myself some trouble learning Dice Maiden and my numbers, I have a 17 plus 5, so that would be a 22.
Very nice. Okay. You land exactly how you intended to land, and you take no damage from the fall.
She does a perfect 2-point landing, with her arms out and everything, she's expecting applause.
Look at that. It's pretty impressive. You'll be a pretty good reveler if you can just, get with the flow. Come on, let's go.
Eugene is just staring.
It's like she looks very smug when you say impressive.
May definitely gave her the applause that she was looking for.
She smiles broader, and like her side teeth on the top and bottom flash silver. Thank you. There'll be more later when I can find a proper stage. And she sort of puffs at the pole and gives it a kick.
Oh, well, how new are you? Have you received even your tickets yet, friend?
You definitely have your tickets, yes.
Oh, you mean these things? Yeah, I got some of those.
Wonderful. Okay. Have you been by the shop yet?
No,
she just... Yeah. I was gonna say, she just looks at Calamity blankly.
Oh, well, you have not seen something very fun until you've been by Locke's shop. Come on, let's go.
And Jask, how many tickets is that?
10 red tickets.
Okay. And as Calamity just goes into this little spiel, like she's still just kind of staring blankly, obviously trying to follow along, and then sort of looks at the other people and back down, just, what are the tickets for?
I pedal up. I'm like, I got this cool unicycle with them.
I got that balloon, and I point to the. Wait, no, it's in his pocket. Never mind. For some reason, I'm picturing that it's like already like blown up into an animal.
Splendor looks at Gilbert expectantly, looks around for the balloon, then looks a little bit disappointed.
They're like money.
Oh, I see. I don't really. Well, she just kind of looks at a pocket, presumably where the tickets are, very blatantly, pats it, and sort of shrugs. At this level, you guys can see that she's pretty well built. Looks about as you'd expect somebody who claimed to have punched everyone in a 10-mile radius to be.
Yeah.
So, that's where the fun's happening, right? Everything's happening that direction. Looks hopefully at Calamity.
Oh, well, I can take you to all sorts of fun places, but I think we should check out this first, and then we can go do some other fun things. Do you want to play some carnival games after we go to Locke's shop?
May is like crying. She's so excited for carnival games. As soon as she hears that, she like starts doing bicycle, like unicycle spins.
Unicycle donuts.
Donuts in a unicycle.
Eugene is just looking at the little marionette, and
oh yeah, she's totally forgotten about the marionette hanging out in her hair.
She goes, I think what we were looking for is.
She turns and looks at Eugene again, sort of blankly, got a brow raised, like what?
Your traveler, your passenger.
She turns her head, looks around, almost does a full turn, is like, oh, hi, I forgot you were there.
Yeah, hi.
Calamity, like, hands twitch for a second.
Fettuccine, like, slithers out of May's pocket and up to the marionette and starts hanging, like, slithers into Splendor's hair with the marionette to hang out.
She kind of twists to look at the snake as it follows along, because her braids go down to about mid-thigh, and there's rings all over them. Like, they could easily just slide right up.
How hidden is the doll in her hair?
It's hidden enough that it can be missed on a quick glance.
Okay.
Calamity, I think we should go back to the shop, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Then Yuji's gonna, like, make an usher motion with his hand and just, like...
All right, moving. Yeah, let's go then.
Come on, everybody. Up.
Splendor goes to run and jog and catch up with Calamity and kind of look back expectantly like, yeah, she was doing this the whole time.
Okay, on your way back, I need somebody to roll me a d20.
Not it.
I got it. That's a big old 5, boy.
Yikes.
Okay, I need to roll Okay.
Yeah, Gideon unfortunately could not join this session, Galarim. Unfortunately.
I forgot to make that announcement before we got started, but yeah, Gideon had some family issues they had to attend to. We will miss them dearly, but they should be back next session. All things going correctly. But with that, Gilbert.
Why me?
Yet again, another Children of the Candy Corn comes running up to you, full sprint. Their arms aren't moving back and forth though, because in their hands, again, grasped both with their tiny little toddler fatty fingers, there's a can, and they're holding it out. Imagine like child running with scissors in a way that a child should not be running with scissors. And they're holding this out in your direction, and then they get up to you and they like bump it into your leg and then hold it up towards you.
What is this? It's another game?
They just like do a little bouncy and then hold it back up to you.
Calamity, what is this?
I think you should take it. I mean, are you gonna be rude to this wonderful, precious little child?
I have been poisoned before. I don't trust things.
She sort of squints.
More little bouncies, and you can hear like a whining noise, like a.
God damn it. We just look at the little kid.
Mm-hmm.
Does he actually look actually sad?
They've got a mask on, so it's hard to see.
Alright, fine, I'll take the can.
Okay. When you take it, they make it like an excited yelp, and then do a little happy dance, and then take off running again.
Wait, hold on. Before they take off running, can I try to tap them on the shoulder?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for that, or?
No, they did take a moment to do the happy dance.
Like, I was gonna do like as I'm taking the can, like with my other hand, tap them on the shoulder, and I'm just gonna say, it.
Wait, what are you gonna say?
I'm saying that they're it now.
Oh, like there's a pause, and you can see it processing, and they slowly look over at you, and then they run over and they attempt to tag Calamity. Calamity, what's your AC?
My AC is oh right, I don't wear armor. So that's a 14.
They tag you and you hear it. And then they take off.
That was
Again.
much scarier. Why don't they like you?
Oh well, you know.
She sort of makes a haphazard start. The wings twitch violently.
Uh-huh.
We just have different people priorities, you know?
May side eyes Calamity as we're going along.
She will definitely sort of, very occasionally, it doesn't look like she intends on tagging May in actuality, but she will make multiple fakes to do so on their way there.
It's okay. After the first one, May doesn't really remember what Calamity's doing.
Great.
Oh, that's really good.
That's not concerning at all.
All right, let's
No.
go. Let's go.
Oh, I'm
Let's go.
very concerned.
I'm very concerned as well, but we'll pick that up at the candy house, man. Let's go.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Okay. You return to Locke's little building.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you get inside, the marionette jumps down from the hair and waddles over to Locke, who picks him up and puts him on his desk.
Well, bye then.
May turns and is like, didn't we know someone who waddled?
Oh. Calamity just sort of smiles and goes,
Maybe you did?
hmm.
So, Locke, we got him. Them. Them.
The little marionette goes, they.
Okay, they. All right.
Yeah.
So what now?
He thinks for a moment and goes, now.
I actually
Now?
been requested to help somebody, but yeah.
You all go find a place to sleep. Tomorrow, I'm sending you to talk to the toy maker.
What?
I love toys.
He like,
Toys?
he like
There's gonna be
looks at-
toys.
He looks at Calamity. Why is she freaking out?
Who's the
I'm
toy
fine.
maker?
Let's go. Let's
What?
go.
No,
We have
no,
to go help my friends.
No. Wait. Why is this a thing? Why are you weirded out?
Why are
I
you
had a
weirded
toy
out?
once- I had a toy once that was a hoop and a stick.
God damn it, Lindsay! Okay, hold on. I've lost all composure. Woo!
You really caught Jim out on that one.
Oh my god, that was so good.
I really
I had
wish
a
we
to-
had the face cam
Look,
for that.
okay, listen.
Yeah.
Galarim, it was the way that she said it. It was the delivery. Just okay. Look, weird stuff makes me laugh. Okay.
It's true. He has a
All
weird
right.
sense of humor.
All right, and it's just
Also, just the image of someone just having a hoop and a stick and just trying to figure out a way to play with it just seems so funny to me.
just the way May said. And my toy was a hoop and a stick. It was great. It was great. Thank you, Lindsay. Anyway.
Yeah.
Hoop rolling.
Honestly, it's really easy to make Jim laugh. I mean, we've almost killed Jim just by saying pee-pee boys.
Okay.
Back out.
Oh, how about we go help my friend instead of talking about this? You have your orders from your friend. I have my orders from mine.
Well,
Bye. And she's walking out.
Fog is still following Calamity.
real quickly, because Splendor is in here.
The entire time, Splendor is just standing there. She's looking back and forth between people, but if anybody looks at her, she looks so confident. Like, no one's going to question why she's there. She belongs here. She knows exactly what's going on. She has no clue what's going on.
Eugene's going to look at Locke and be like, so we had to, we saved this one from, she was tied to a flagpole.
I saved myself.
Yeah, saved is a pretty strong assumption there, man.
Thank you.
I mean, I guess Calamity made them. She's coming with us.
I mean, they're going to get off of that pole at some point.
Well, listen, every good exploit needs a good audience. So for that, I thank you, my adoring fans.
Okay, but
Okay,
she
pushing it a little bit now.
is it all? You know, I'm pretty sure she's okay. If she's not, I mean, he looks at Splendor.
Splendor looks back at him.
So, do you want to be here?
She stares at Eugene. He notices that her eyes are very red and they look kind of faceted like gemstones. I'm supposed to be here. She sounds slightly less confident.
But if you could leave though, would you?
I don't understand.
Okay, everyone, I'm gonna do the spiel again. Everyone is I'm gonna do the spiel. Okay, so basically, I'm pretty sure that Heckna is bad, and he's doing a lot of bad stuff to a lot of people who don't actually want to be here, like Miss Calamity. So, yeah.
She kind of glances to Calamity and back when he says that.
Calamity's gone.
Calamity's been out the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, Calamity's direction then.
But, so, I'm gonna try and stop that. Because it doesn't need to be happening, because he's hurting a whole bunch of people. So, if you could could stop Heckna from doing all these bad things, like making them be happy and making them dance when they don't want to dance, and, tying up Miss Calamity's wings and everything like that, would that be okay? Because if it's not, I'm pretty sure we gotta fight you.
Like, Splendor, just watching him with a serious expression on her face, like, she's always got sort of a cocky smile on her face, and it sort of fades as he goes on, and her eyebrows kind of knit together, closer, and downward, and she's like, I mean, if this involves fighting of some sort, I guess that is part of my job description, but as far as everything else goes, that seems... that
You like punching things, right?
Oh, yes, it's what I'm made for.
Okay, you stick with us, you're gonna punch things.
She smiles broadly, like, just beaming.
Alright, good, glad we got that taken care of.
Well, but the violence is not it isn't the first option. It isn't the first plan. So the plan that I have is not a violent plan. The plan that I have is a non-violent plan.
First, you trade witty repartee, you get the audience fired up, then fighting.
Well, no, I mean, the fighting wasn't gonna be on the table unless I had to do it. Because...
then why am I here?
Locke, ruffles his feathers and leans in to your group and goes, fighting's gonna need to get done.
Look around you.
Well, I mean,
Do you think Heckna and his goons are really going to listen to reason?
Well, I had hoped so.
No.
So we skip right to the fun parts then. Good. She just kind of slaps her hands together and
You told me that he took one of your friends, and you still think that he's going to just listen to you?
Well, I mean...
May turns to everyone and said, he took someone?
Yeah, but... Listen, we can talk about that in a little bit, okay? He kind of looks at a loss.
Listen, I'm all for talking and trying to find a peaceful solution to something. But when something is this obviously bad, you're just gonna have to punch it. I'm sorry.
But, I mean, I understand that, but that's just... What if... I just don't want to have to go through anybody we don't have to. I mean, Heckna is one person, but I'm sure...
Well, listen, curly man.
Eugene.
Listen, curly-head Eugene man. Sometimes you just need to skip. Shh. Hush. And she, holds a finger up, almost touches his mouth if he lets her. Shh. No. Sometimes, much as it pains me to say, you skip the showmanship and go right to the action.
I don't think it pains you at all.
Well, it does if they hit me, and they won't. So there you are.
I mean, listen, I understand, but all that I'm saying is I don't want to get a bunch of people who don't deserve it in the crossfire. You know?
No, we're not going to hurt anyone who's innocent. But I don't think any of the people that, say, Locke is going to... He'll let us know. I don't think you're going to find too many innocent people. At least that aren't...
Listen, here is the deal.
Not obviously, at least.
If they fight you, then they are the opposition and you take them out. It's easy.
Eugene kind of looks down pointedly at his chest. Under his armor would be the symbol of Palor that he has. Speaking of which, I'm not wearing it. Oh, okay, hold on.
I need the props.
But,
Get him.
But yeah, he's just I mean, I know the three of you are right, but...
Well, then everything is all the simpler. Come, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
I think your friend wanted to go do something. You might want to catch up with her.
Yeah, well, we are. Okay, and you just...
Still don't have any information, though, on this toy maker, though.
Well, she seemed to know something about whoever this person is, so let's go ask her.
Yeah.
And then Eugene's gonna go out of the shop and try and follow Calamity.
Okay, real quickly.
Wouldn't have. Oh, Oh no.
Calamity, while you
Would
were
I have?
out, you ran into Pinky.
Pinky!
Hello, Calamity.
By the way, Jask, Fog is with Calamity.
Okay.
She's just sort of shaking violently as she does the little pinky thing.
Hello, Calamity, and hello, big friend. She rides her little unicycle over and she gives Fog a hug first. And is trying to keep her balance while still giving a hug. And then as she rides over to Calamity, she hops off the unicycle to give Calamity a proper and good hug.
I would say the entire time before that for Fog, Calamity looked noticeably tense and sort of like she was eyeing everything around. As she sort of lets herself into the hug, it's noticeably tight, maybe a bit constricting, maybe a bit desperate.
Maybe just a little bit sapphic.
Oh, well, that was always implied. It's an
Only a
undercurrent.
Only a little.
I mean, yeah, it has to have enough of a pause for historians to be able to be like, oh,
They were roommates.
They were just friends. Got a cabin in the woods and adopted 5 dogs. That's it.
And then got buried together in a lover's embrace, but they were just friends.
I'm sure
Yeah,
there's a lot of historical
roommates.
evidence.
They wrote
No.
letters to their friendship.
They were teammates.
There are several eyewitnesses that caught them kissing. It's fine. They were friends.
it was just friendly. Yeah, it's fine.
Platonic, totally.
You kiss your homies.
Yeah. Did you guys make out aggressively with your best friends?
You know how you make out with your best friends?
Yeah, gal pals.
Delightful. Eventually the hug is let go of, but they hold it for a good minute for you.
Yeah.
And then they get back onto the unicycle, get a little bit of a back and forth on the unicycle, trying to rebalance. And
May pedals up and is like, "Hi, I'm May. I have a unicycle too."
hello, May. We've met before, right?
We
I
have.
love the unicycle.
Yeah, it's shiny, and I go side to side to make sure that it
It's so
glints in the
shiny.
sunlight. So shiny. I don't know. Have we met? And I kind of act like, oh yeah.
Well, I've at the very
Ew.
least seen you on the Heckna.
Yeah. It's you. Pedal away.
She looks a little concerned, but then looks back over to Calamity, and that concern just immediately melts as she just smiles big and
No.
wide. Calamity, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, well,
She's trying. She looks maybe a bit distracted. She looks back to Locks, and then she looks forward to
I'm gonna go help Sean with the captain. Tell who's who, you know.
Sure.
Unusual.
Do you mind if I come along?
Oh, sure.
the
Awesome.
wings twitch again.
Okay.
He pauses for a second. She has little uppies. She's the uppy hands. And we'll start to sort of... Because I imagine they've done this before. Probably
Yep.
whenever she had wings unbound and it was a bit easier. But she will go uppies. And, it's the feet. There's
Yep.
the elven lady on top of the unicycle. It's a whole thing.
Yep.
The whole thing.
You do the little person stack.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And it definitely gets a little bit of attention as people look over at the person stack on a unicycle.
I
And
look over to Eugene and I'm like, "You want to try it?"
I was gonna say that is right when Eugene and Gil comes out. Gil and Splendor come out.
Eugene just shakes his head. I am not. I'm not dexterous.
I'm gonna look around for someone to try it with me.
Splendor's eyeing it the same way that a dog might watch a Roomba cross the floor.
I like that description.
She's got the head tilts and everything. Oh, I
Okay.
still have a snake in my hair, too.
That you do. May, go ahead and make me a perception check, and we'll see if you find anybody who looks even half willing to get on top of your shoulders.
There's a
Amazing.
snake in my hair.
In my hair.
Also, while you're rolling that, Adrenaline, thank you so much.
Yes.
I don't know if you had missed
Thank
that
you
or
for
not,
the bits,
Jim.
sir. Yes, I was gonna wait until break to do it all, but yes, thank you for the bits, Adrenaline. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
God damn
May,
it.
you are just. It is a bad day for May rolls.
Unicycle sports are not your forte.
The bot isn't letting me have any fun.
You're looking around and you don't see anybody who looks particularly willing. Aside from, there is a Children of the Candy Corn doing the uppies hands as well.
Amazing. I you know what? I pick them right up.
Okay.
I don't question anything.
You can't fall off of your bike, your unicycle. No matter what happens, because of the magic on it, you can't fall. The Children of the Candy Corn can. So I need you to make me a acrobatics. And depending on your roll will determine if he has normal, advantage, or disadvantage. Because if you roll real low, while you can't fall off the bike, you still flop around like a toddler, and that's gonna be real hard to stay on.
You said acrobatics?
Yes, that is. There we go. Okay.
There we are.
Then
There we
they get to-
are! Woo!
You know what? With a nat 20, I'll say that regardless, you've got such a good like hold onto their legs and such. They're not gonna fall off, and you're able to travel with them for a bit.
Okay.
Also, Galorum just PM'd me saying that once they have enough of the points saved up, they're going to make us sing. I don't know that I will sing. I don't know how much singing I will do.
All right, so I will say this, Galorum. Sing mode is probably going to be turned off for D&D, just because that breaks a little bit of the immersion. But
well, I mean, I can come up with a story reason for why you would be singing in the Revelia.
no, but I mean, if you would,
I do have like fairy tale fable songs for Calamity.
yeah.
I
May
have
is
been
a
working
bard.
on those.
You know what? Okay.
Yeah, it's the
swayed me.
Revelia.
You
You
swayed me.
Heckna exists to cause chaos. He could just show up and be like, "Okay, sing mode on." Oh my god. Yeah. So we can still make it work even in an in-game context.
I appreciate you, Galorum. Thank you. Thank you for not being an agent of chaos in the stream. I appreciate that.
Oh, whatever. We'll do it.
What are we doing, Dad?
So you, Calamity, you had wanted to go talk to the person who runs the Boat Blaster 9000.
Boat Blaster 9000 to tell him he knows that you know that 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 he knows that you know.
Yes.
Of course.
Something along those lines.
It's very important. It's very important to get the right amount of he knows that you knows.
Yes. I got hella distracted. I'm sorry. What? I thought I heard somebody getting ready to say something.
It's your turn. It's your turn, big boy. Describe boat.
Okay, so you guys head back over towards the Midway. The Midway being where all the carnival games are. As you're looking around, you do see the sign for the Boat Blaster 9000. An elf in a flowing frock coat stands in knee-deep, artificially blue water in the center of a large, shallow pool. His bright green hair and beard are tangled and messy, and an odd-looking parrot perches on his shoulder. His outfit is lavish, but he's wearing no trousers or boots, and his boxers are covered in little sailboat motifs. Floating in the water are small, brightly painted, and beaten-up pedal boats with names like the eponymous His Royal Hilariousness Boat Blaster 9000 and the Cherry Chandler on their sides. The boats all have battered water guns bolted onto their sides. The largest boat sits low in the water, stuffed with 5 individuals in bright clothing typical of the Revelia. They are all splashing water at each other and waiting for the game to start. As you approach, the elf in the flowing frock looks over to you guys and goes, "Why, hello there, mateys!"
Why, hello there, Captain. I'm afraid I don't have good news.
Oh no! What do you got for me?
Sean wanted to tell me that he knows that you know 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 that he, and she just keeps doing it until she gets out of breath. I'm not gonna make people listen to this.
Bless you.
He thinks for a moment and he looks very solemn and like this. There's no smile, but the face is still a very caricature of a face that it's enough for the Revelia itself. And he goes, well, you tell him that I know that he knows that I know that he knows that I know that he knows, and he does this back and forth until he's
Okay.
also out of breath.
Great. She goes, aye, Captain.
Well, while you're here, did you want to play a game?
May's in the boat.
Look over, May's already in the boat, still on the unicycle.
Wait, hold on. Is the child of the candy corn still on you, or did you put him down? Did we just kidnap this child?
Did May remember to put them down?
Did he indicate in any, or did they indicate in any way that they wanted down?
When you started heading for the boat, yes.
Then I put him down, yeah.
Okay. And they tunneled off to the side, but they're staying to watch if you're getting the boats.
I guess.
Now who wants to play some games?
I'm like gesturing to everyone. I'm like, no, Eugene, come on. It's gonna be fun. Splendor, you wanna? And, I'm like going down the list to each person.
It's gonna be 3 red tickets per person to play, but if you win, that's gonna be 7 red tickets to each of you.
And Eugene's gonna give the 3 red tickets. Yeah. May, scoot over!
I also give the red tickets, and I squish in next to Eugene.
Okay.
Does Pinky look like she gives a shit?
Pinky looks like she's about to also join you guys and is counting out her 3 red tickets.
Okay, then Calamity will also go.
How many of us can fit in the boat?
I'm double checking that right now. I think it's
Because, like...
Splendor's looking around as people start pairing up, like, science class, and she's starting to actually look a little bit awkward.
Aww.
Hey, we got a big buddy who needs a big friend.
each boat can hold 2 medium characters, 1 large character, or 3 small. So, Fog, you're on your own.
Yeah. there's like, and we've squished 3 into 1 with my unicycle.
Gil, look, listen. I'll get in the boat with our new friend. You stay with May, Gil. Cause
Question.
Yep.
What's 7 minus 3?
4?
4.
Thank you.
It's okay, Beep. You don't need to be shy about it. You're pretty.
Yeah, you're pretty. You can get away with
I
it.
know.
Literally, when you said that, I was started like counting on my fingers. Like, wait a minute. I'm so bad at math.
And yet we're all playing Math the game.
There's
So
a reason why I use D&D Beyond, man.
Before we get started on this, I think this is where we'll take our break. So we're gonna take a 10-minute break.
Okay, so who's pairing with who for this?
I'm gonna be with Splendor. Gil
Okay.
can be with May. And then Fog is on his own, and
And that leaves Calamity and Pinky.
Calamitous is with Pinky.
Yep.
Calamitous.
Yeah. The Calamitizer.
Calamity's like, oh no.
Calamitous sounds like
no!
Calamity's gender bent version.
Clam chowder.
No.
It's like Clambert.
Clambus. Anyway.
Yeah. So 10-minute break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll be back.
I would go eat
I'm
some
gonna get some
Oreos.
food, yeah.
Okay.
Are they majestic?
Don't forget to put us on our be right back screen, Jimbus.
Yes. So everyone, while we are gone, all donations, bits, and subs are appreciated. Please use the code !affiliate. I can't talk right now. Please use the code !affiliate if you'd like to purchase anything Hit Point Press related. If you would like to donate to me or the stream, there are 2 donate links right down there that you can use to donate your monies or whatever you would like. All of it is appreciated. Thank you very much. We're going to jump to the Be Right Back screen and everyone's going to go silent. But later I will be back to talk to your sweet, sweet butts myself. So, all right. I found it on Streamlabs, and then I made it my own. I'm going to eat a fistful of Oreos. Greetings, PP lads. I call my brother PP Lord. uh. Yes. No, they can't hear us on the stream right now. Yes. No, they can't. Oh, they should. They shouldn't be able to. Can you guys hear me? Oh, well. Can they? No. Yeah. I hate that fooled me for like 5 seconds. But I was like, but they're saying no. But God damn it. Okay, I'm going now. Bye.
scream. We scream about titties now.
Hoi!
I found the meme.
Boobies. Butts.
Greetings, everyone!
Whoa!
Welcome back to stream.
Your mug thing on your screen just like refilled.
Yes, it does that.
I love it.
That's all of the subs and bits we've got.
Very nice.
Yeah. Which, by the way, Adrenaline, thank you again for yeeting the dollar at my face. I appreciate you.
Actually, do I have
Just 4 quarters. Eh! Take it! Dance, monkey, dance. Streamers say name. I give dollar. Streamers say name.
Oh my god.
Remember, children. If you give dollar, streamers say name.
That is true.
Yeah. Get you a little shot of dopamine.
Be recognized.
Be recognized
Throw
on
money
the
at me,
internet.
please. Oh, that reminds me, I'm getting paid for Patreon tomorrow. Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, I did want to mention somebody had said something about being confused about names. If you do have Twitch on video and not just audio, I think most of us have our names off to the side, so hopefully that helps, and they should light up as we're talking.
Yes.
Yes.
Server latency and delays, be damned.
Yep. I mean, are we ready to continue?
What were
I
we
think so.
Think so?
We were in boat.
Yes.
The boulder is ready to continue.
Okay. You guys, as you're climbing into your boats, you can see Pinky like gets like a real serious face, still kind of like a little playful smile, but like eyes are narrowed. She furrows her brows. She puts on goggles and like she's manning the squirt gun. And once everybody is on the boats, there's a crack of thunder and a flash of light. And suddenly, you are no longer in a small little kiddie pool. You can feel the ocean rocking under you. All around you is open water except for a massive galleon of a boat. A storm is brewing overhead.
Oh shit.
Insert he is a pirate here.
Oh man, I
Good job, Jim.
Fuck you.
However, all of your boats have stayed the same size. The water guns on your boats, however, turn into full-sized cannons. Your boats are now weighted, slightly dipping precariously low in the water. As you take the time to adjust and to realize that you are somewhere very not safe, and that the world has changed around you, you hear, as it echoes out of nowhere and fills the air, Captain Grogstash's voice. It's a boat to go down!
Oh boy.
I want to go down.
Down
Wow.
where?
I'm just trying to picture Fogg's reaction to all this.
I'll never let go, Jack.
Alone.
I like to think Fog
Maybe
is just sitting
nothing-
there Pikachu face.
He's just slightly, just sitting there stiff, and his mouth is just slightly agape as he's just
Yeah.
like, oh no.
Oh.
We're all separated and have cannons. Except for the people who paired up.
May thinks nothing is amiss, by the way.
Holy
That sounds
shit.
like
We're literally
very
in a
much
different
me.
dimension.
Sounds fun. And like,
We're on an ocean.
There's
All right.
so much.
Guys, you got on a boat. What'd you
So-
expect?
So what's the jam? What we doing?
So, I'm gonna need everybody to... Actually, it wouldn't be everybody to roll initiative. It's just... Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll initiative. And if, while I take some notes here and write some stuff down, if somebody could organize the initiative rolls for me and then send them into this dice rolling chat, that would be
Somebody
delightful,
call it right
please.
now.
Alrighty.
Ah,
I actually have to go and look at my sheet, which I haven't done.
Oh god, I just closed mine. God, I hate when you go to click on a tab and then you click the tiny little X instead.
Real quickly, for Gilbert and May, who's driving, who's gunning?
I think I definitely took hold of the wheel, but I don't know if Gil's gonna try to fight me for it.
What are you better at? Driving or shooting?
Shooting a performance check?
Nope.
I like how that's your first question. Is it a performance check? Then you're probably
I am
better.
kind of curious. I'm assuming it's... Oh, I don't actually know what that would be.
I feel like I mean the gun the cannon is something that May would definitely have gone for. So that's all I'm saying. If
Okay.
if
So
Gil,
May, you're at the cannon.
if Gil's gonna try, is Gil gonna try to like?
If you're grabbing the wheel,
Take over
I'm
it?
just not gonna. I'm not gonna argue because you seem to know what you're doing. Apparently.
Well,
Oh.
listen.
That's subjective.
Oh,
Not
honey,
true.
You have a big storm coming.
May is at the cannon and kind of like play pretending. So
Okay, so May's the cannon.
yeah.
I'm sorry. May I ask a dumb newbie question?
That's okay. What's up?
I thought it was a 20 plus initiative, but is it 20 dex and initiative?
So initiative is your dex bonus.
Okay, so I'm still good.
Yes.
Yep.
Also,
Okay, cool.
$10 says Fog's gonna flip his boat.
I got 12 on initiative. So if you want to edit your message and add Gil in there at 12.
And then real quickly, Eugene and Splendor. Who's gunner? Who's driver?
I'll be drive. Splendor can commit violence.
Delightful.
I'm driving, right?
Yes.
I got so backwards in that conversation that I didn't even know where I ended up.
That's okay.
It's like, wait a minute.
I love that several of us are canon, but why are so many people Kamen Rider Drive?
That was just for me, and I appreciate you. But thank you for that.
Mwah.
Okay. God, poor Fog is both. How? Well, I mean, Lynn, you've played Sea of Thieves by yourself. You know how to do
But
this.
Fog hasn't.
one hand on the wheel, the other hand on, well, you know, the cannon.
Oh, we all know that Fog's mind doesn't work that way.
Little
He's gonna pick
eyebrow
one or the
wiggle.
other.
Little eyebrow wiggle in there.
All right, Gil knows what you're talking about.
Flashbacks to me trying to pilot my own boat on Pirates of the Caribbean online when I was like 13. It doesn't work. You need a crew.
So are you the gunner in your relationship, or are you the driver?
Wait,
I don't know, hon. You tell me.
I'm definitely the gunner. Bang,
Okay.
bang.
Sure thing.
You're the only one with a license. You have to be the driver.
Delightful.
Which one of you
Okay.
are the gunner in your relationship?
oh my god.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
The
I'm
captain
done.
asks Calamity and Pinky.
No! I'm glad you got the joke, but I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. So, you have a massive galleon to fight. I will not be telling you where on the turn order it is. But I will tell you, Calamity, you get to start us.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Cool. So I am driving. So can I get a more of a description of the layout of what's going on?
Open water. Just open, choppy, storm-ridden water. There's a massive galleon, and you can see people moving around on it, getting ready to man their own cannons that are comically large, even for this galleon. And your party is spread out amongst a bunch of boats with just one cannon each. And you're certain, by the way, Pinky's getting ready to aim up, that you're supposed to try to take down this galleon. You guys never asked for the rules of the game, so I can't give you too much more than that. You can move the boat around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you got.
So, looking at the scenario, first off, before I even think about moving the boat around, can I see whoever's driving the galleon? Like, what people are on the galleon, or is it just
because of the angle of being so low to the water as opposed to the galleon, you cannot see the current driver. Not from this angle.
That's fine.
Pinky, do you need to be a bit closer?
Yeah, get us closer.
Okay.
And,
Yep. You do not need to make any checks. You can use your action to steer the boat, and the boat will move 20 feet in that direction.
yeah, cool. We will absolutely use our action to do that.
Okay. Next, we have... Well, actually, is there anything else you want to do for, like, bonus actions or movement? Do you want to just dive off the ship? I don't know what movement you could be doing here, but...
I do not think with her big ass fucking wings, I do not think getting off of the ship in any capacity is a good idea.
Yeah.
I think she would sink. So, no, I think we're good. I think... Yeah, no, we're good. We're just gonna... Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You get 20 feet closer to the galleon. Next, we have May.
May is having the time of her life. And kind of like does like a and like thinks that this is all pretend, but also is a little bit like, no, I think this is a real thing, and starts aiming at the side of the big ol' boat and shoots the cannon off.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to make 2 rolls for me. First one is going to be an attack roll, so go ahead and roll that attack roll. You're going to treat this as if it's a dexterity weapon, so it's going to be your proficiency bonus plus your dex.
My proficiency bonus plus my dex.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Shit!
May!
Oh. She just got so excited.
Well, I got 2 nat 20s, one for when I got to my initiative, and the other one that I didn't drop the child.
Used up all your luck already.
That's what they say about the journey.
You know. Anyway.
The cannon goes off, but it misfires. So May, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Motherfucker. Okay. Hold on.
You're dexterous, May. It's okay. You're good. You're good.
Well,
You are allowed to use physical dice if you want to.
I may have to. We'll see how this.
If you get another 1, we're gonna nix that 1, and you're using physical dice. Okay.
Hey.
Dice Maiden heard me giving threats. Okay. As the cannon fires, you learn about a very important rule of every action must have an equal reaction, and the cannon kicks back. And you're on a tiny little boat that's hanging real low in that water. You're able to cling to the cannon though and stay on your boat. And you are able to come to realize that's just a feature of the cannon's firing. You're gonna have to deal with that every time you fire, not just when you misfire. The misfire causes the ball to leave the barrel and just plop right into the water, making your boat get pushed back 10 feet. You are now outside of the normal range for the cannon, so any attack rolls will be done with disadvantage unless you guys move closer.
Plan. All part of the plan.
How close are they to the boat?
It doesn't actually. I don't believe it gives me the actual.
No, I meant them specifically, since you said they'd have to get closer.
They're. We're gonna put it at. They're 130 feet away from the boat.
Okay.
Yes, but it costs 3 tickets. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
So next in turn order, we have Fog. So Fog, you can either steer or shoot.
Go, Fog, go! Power!
Oh my god.
By the way, Jaskin, if you check the images, that's pretty much how I picture Fog at this very second.
He looks so confused.
Oh my god, Jim! I don't suppose there's a way you could squeeze that into the stream while we do Fog's turn.
Hold on.
While we do Fog's turn, get that to the stream, please.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, Fog.
Sorry, I'm dying over here.
I'll be your Captain Canuckles, Fog.
Fog's gonna attempt to steer the boat.
Okay. Are you steering it closer to the ship? Are you going along the side? What are you doing here?
I'll let you decide because of the fact that Fog probably has never seen a boat, doesn't know what a boat is, and this is just sheer. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, we're gonna do a random roll then. Roll me a d4.
Oh boy.
All my d4s were hidden. That would be a 3.
Okay, Fog starts tooting away in the opposite direction.
Oh no, that's huge. Everyone pay no attention.
To
I'm
what?
paying
All I
so
can
much
see.
attention.
All I can see is the distraction.
What you doing there, Jim?
He's trying to get the image of Fog up.
There's a little guy. There's the little guy.
Oh, that's great.
My heart will go on. Plays softly in the background.
I will go down with this ship.
Oh my god. That's so good.
I love how just dead the eyes look. He's just like, I'm in danger. But I don't know why.
Thank you so much, Fox.
So you guys can,
you know
you guys
what?
can see it a little bit better.
Fox, you get inspiration.
We're just gonna have a little Fog chilling down there for right now.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
Near, far, wherever you are. And I
I'm literally
know
laughing so hard I'm crying.
that this fog will go on. Just toot toot.
Blunder.
Me.
It is your turn.
Oh, okay. Splendor is in the boat and taking it all in. And at first she looks confused, and gradually she looks more and more hyped, and she's standing up on the cannon, regardless in the water, like actually standing like, yeah! And raises a fist as the thunder crashes, and Eugene is presumably driving.
Yeah, the yell is punctuated by a scream from Eugene.
God.
And then Eugene's gonna be like, what am I supposed to do? What do I...
Get us closer, Captain! Look over there! And she points as Calamity and Pinky go to fire off.
Well,
They're too far away. We gotta get closer. We gotta get closer. Get us closer.
okay, I will on my turn.
So Splendor, what you can do is you can take a hold action and have the trigger be when you are closer.
Uh-huh.
And what they'll do is once you are closer, your hold action will trigger and you will be able to fire your cannon, which will allow you to wait till you get closer to do so.
Sweet. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Do I get anything for having seen how powerful the kickback is, or no? Like to be able to brace myself?
Yeah,
Or
I'll
just
say
gonna
that you're
deal.
you're able to brace yourself with having seen somebody else almost get knocked off from the kickback from the cannon. I'll say that you're going to be able to brace yourself, and I'll take that into account when deciding the DC of how hard it will be.
Okay, cool. All right, well, I am going to go ahead and do the hold action then to ready the cannon as Eugene does his stuff.
Yes.
Okay, next is Pinky. Pinky is going to take a shot. Pinky is going to hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
So let me bring back up the damage dice here. Okay, that's how much damage it does.
Hey,
And Pinky
Zeus.
does 46 points of damage to the galleon.
Damn.
Holy cow.
Pinky's going to be carrying the team here.
She like lets out just a mad woman of a cackle.
Nice.
And then you hear the cannon fire, and it like echoes across the ocean. And you see a hole open up in the side of the galleon.
Yeah.
But Pinky also needs to make a dexterity saving throw for the kickback. And Pinky goes overboard.
No, because I'm using my inspiration to make you reroll that.
Okay. Okay. You watch as Pinky like gets kicked off the ship, and as she's flying out, she like takes her unicycle out from under her, hooks it onto the cannon, and pulls herself back.
God,
Whoop!
that's delightful.
Still cackling like a mad woman the entire
Let me
time.
just scooch over in there. Let me just scooch.
Okay. Next in turn is Gilbert.
Okay.
Gil boy.
I got some questions here.
Okay.
So, our boat got like pushed back 10 feet, right?
Yes.
But did that change my trajectory at all? Like, do I have to turn?
You do have to
or...
you do have to turn to get back on track because you were slightly turned, but that's not going to cost any movement to turn any.
Okay, but is that going to cost my action?
To move the boat at all is going to cost an action. Yes.
We don't have fucking sails on this thing.
Nope.
God damn it.
They're paddle boats.
Fuck. That changes what I wanted to do. Alright, yeah, I'll just paddle.
Paddle like our lives depend on it. And
Okay.
And I give you bardic and oh shit, I can't do that. Not yet. Never mind.
You move your boat up 20 feet. You are now within the safe range of the cannon, so it's not going to be disadvantage again.
How close are we to the thing again?
That'll put you at 110 feet.
110 now? Okay. And...
We'll see how long I remember that math.
110... Okay. God damn it! Oh, there's nothing else I can do, so...
What did you roll?
What am I rolling?
Aren't you...
No, there's no rolling done for...
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, I thought you were goddamming the rolling. That's the...
No.
No, I wanted to do something, but because it costs an action to move the boat, and I can't, like... All of my things are actions, so it's kind of like... Yeah, that's a bonus action, doesn't work. Okay.
Okay, is that all you got?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we move on to Eugene.
All right. Eugene is gonna... He sees the other boats going towards this big boat, so he's gonna like, all right, Eugene, it's just like in the books. It's just like in the books you used to read. You gotta ford the water. Be the ship. And Eugene's gonna frickin' paddle, man. Is it a paddle boat where you have to like do your legs?
Yeah, it's the legs paddle.
All right, isn't an athletics roll?
Nope, it's just to drive it is nothing.
Oh.
You just drive it.
Okay. Well, Eugene, he drives in the direction.
And as Eugene gets closer, Splendor, your action goes off.
Nice.
Jask, as a bonus action. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Can I cast Green Flame Blade on the cannon? I think that's just a melee. No, it's just a melee attack. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can I give us fiery cannonballs? But it's a melee attack, so go ahead, Splinter. Do a violence.
I gladly do a violence. What do I roll? Violently.
That is going to be a D20 plus your proficiency bonus plus your dex modifier.
All right. So that's That's a 10.
In total?
Altogether?
Altogether, yeah. I did a 5 and then 5 for my
May
bonus.
I use one of my inspiration points on my wife, Jess?
You may.
My wife is getting inspired.
Yay, I'm inspired for more violence.
So roll again.
That is an 18 with all
There
my
we go.
bonuses.
You can go ahead and roll me 8d10.
Oh, how do I do that with dice pain?
So you can actually see just above the last picture I sent where I made it. You can just copy paste that.
Yeah, exclamation point, roll 8d10. Good.
Okay.
54 damage.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Okay, you fire the cannon and you watch it sail and arc and then slam into the side of the ship.
Yeah!
You see splintered wood flying through the air. You can see one of the people that's on the ship actually have to hold on to a railing as they almost get thrown off. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let me see here.
So your saving throw should be a bigger number because it's you should be proficient in dexterity saving throws.
I didn't mark my saving throws that I'm proficient in for whatever reason.
You're a monk, so it should be dexterity and wisdom, I think.
I believe you are correct because my PDF filled out the other one.
Sounds right.
That sounds right, yeah. We can work with that you have proficiency in dex for now.
So it's 20 plus the dex.
20 plus your dex plus proficiency.
Strength and dexterity, actually.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, 20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Yep.
Okay, so that would be 12 plus 5, 17, 19.
Okay. You stay on the boat. The cannon kicks back, but you were ready for it. You've seen it happen to the others, and you just ride the cannon's kick back and then follow it back onto the boat.
She's laughing this entire time. You could probably hear her over the water.
Yep.
Yeah, Eugene is just a bunch of nervous glances to this mad woman and then back to, like, control the ship. Alright.
Okay. And yes, Galorum, I did send the artwork of the person that runs the ship.
Yes, he's very good.
Yeah. I haven't sent all the artwork you've sent me. I want to send that to them later so that you guys don't feel left out. But yeah, so with that, it becomes the turn of the galleon.
The turn of the galleon.
You know,
Well, shit.
the galleon itself is going to move 10 feet closer to you guys as a whole. And it's going to fire off 4 of its cannons.
4.
4
Great.
canondas.
Let's see.
Fuck.
The AC of your guys' ships is 15. Okay.
That's not very much.
No. The galleon's is only 12.
Well, that's
Oh.
weird.
Well, it's big. It's big, so it's...
It's big and pregnable.
Okay. The first shot arcs towards the ship that Calamity and Pinky are on.
Uh-oh.
Not allowed.
It slams in.
Not allowed.
So that is going to be 46 points of damage to your guys' ship. Your guys' ship is not looking great. But it's still above bloodied.
Like
It's a bloody ship.
Yeah, I like that you said bloodied as if the boat is like...
Yeah.
Or the boat's bleeding.
I forgot I was muted during this. That's very embarrassing.
It's like-
Oh no!
For next time, for my understanding, am I able to use my stuff that's reactions?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind.
The second cannon is also aiming for Calamity and...
Okay, wonderful. I would like to finally use my Supreme Heckler.
Okay, what is the range on that?
That's also what I was concerned about. It's 60 feet. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
Yeah, they're 100 feet from you now, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should be at like 100.
Or no, they're 90 feet because you had moved up forward 20 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then it moved 10 feet towards you guys.
Jesus.
Mhm.
Yes.
Math.
I didn't write any of these numbers down, so we're gonna see how long I can hold on to this.
I've got them saved. I've got them saved, Chess.
Okay. But they nat 20'd.
Oof.
Jesus.
So
I can't believe we're burying our days already.
Yay!
410.
Can I get some F's in the chat? Can I get some F's in the chat for our clown lovers?
Clown lovers!
Oh, no. Here, I'll send you one. Jesus.
Oh.
The big
So the first cannonball, it grazes your ship, and it takes
Right.
some good chunks of wood with it.
Mhm.
But the second one, dead shot right into the center.
Oof.
There is a big hole, and your ship sinks fast.
Oh no.
As you sink, you for the very brief moment it takes for you guys to sink fast.
Mhm.
Pinky takes a little violin and plays as you guys sink.
Really good.
May
I think-
pulls out her lute and joins. I imagine it's like taps.
Hold on now. So
What?
Calamity like almost freaks out for half of it because she's sinking her
Yeah.
huge ass wings. However, seeing Pinky's bit, we are following suit. I'm pulling out my tiny violin.
So it's Pinky, Calamity, and May are all playing in harmony.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then you sink into the dark abyss, and you are now out of turn order.
Okay.
Oof.
So, there's 2 more cannons that get to fire.
Mm-hmm.
Splendor, you and Eugene landed a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is going to miss. And
Yeah, Eugene's
the
doing like
second
evasive
one,
maneuvers, serpentine.
the
I know
second
that-
one is going to hit.
I know that there's probably pictures of the boats. I'm just imagining those little paddle boats that you paddle with your feet, and he's paddling for all he's worth.
Yep. If you look in the into the dice rolling VC text, you can see what these boats look like, except for those squirt guns turned into full-size cannons.
It is a paddle boat.
Mazzle Frazzles, I see you're very angry. Hydrate. Drink some water.
I
Everybody
just took a drink,
hydrate.
but I'll do another one.
It's very
This is-
threatening. Hydrate.
This drink that I'm drinking, it's definitely hydrating. Real hydrating.
Uh-huh.
Is it,
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Does it have to do with a sailor?
Well, it's if it was that brand, yes.
Yeah. Is his name Jerry?
No. I ran out of Sailor Jerry.
Technically,
Their
I was
name
going
is
to
Kirk and
grab
Sweeney this
mine.
time. What's up?
I was going to.
Oh, sorry.
What's up was the Splendor.
I was just going to say, technically, it's all fancy adult juice because Twitch. Wink, wink.
Yep.
Wink,
Yep.
wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, I am hydrating using my adult juice.
Oh, absolutely. It's very cleansing.
Yeah.
Sanitary.
So how much damage are we taking, Papa?
Right. I hadn't hit enter. You take
That's-
35 damage on your boat.
That's
Your
not
boat
as-
is not bloodied.
It's not as much as I had hoped.
And now I need to make dexterity saving throws for all the people that shot. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Well, 3 of them are able to stay on, but you watch as the one who got the nat 20 goes flying as their cannon kicks back. Like, it's a comical amount of kickback. His cannon is also comically large. And he goes
Oh, boy.
flying away from his boat, and you watch him land in the water and disappear under the waves.
Well,
Okay, who's
Okay.
next?
So, we would circle back over to the top. Calamity is gone. May, you are next.
May has closed one eye. She doesn't have an eye patch, but she has closed one eye like she does have an eye patch. And is like swinging around one finger up as a hook and shoots off another cannon. While
Okay.
screaming to Gilbert, "Paddle like your life depends on it!" And as a bonus action, I'm going to give Gilbert Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
What? That won't really help me though, because I don't make any rolls during this, so
But
I'm.
you have it anyway in spirit.
Thematic.
Yeah, it's for later.
Okay.
Secret tool we'll use later.
What is it? What is it? Is it a D10?
D6, I think.
D6, I believe, for now.
Okay.
So yeah. So let me get back to the dice rolling one. There we are. What?
Is Dice Maiden...
Oh, I forgot the 2. 2-0 is what that is.
1d0.
1d0, please. Hey, you know what? Would it make a difference the way I've been rolling? See? Jesus Christ!
I would like to give one of my last 2 inspirations to May. Reroll that.
May, reroll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my own inspiration for that.
Okay, go ahead.
Motherfucker.
I retract my inspiration.
I'm changing to my actual dice. Because...
Yeah, very understandable.
Because apparently, when I said I'm pretty good at performance early in the game, Dice Maiden heard that. And now I have to deal with that. All right. Okay. 14.
Okay, 14. That does hit, right? I said the AC was 12. Let me double check. Yeah. AC is 12. Yeah, so that does hit. You fire your cannon and you watch as it hits. Go ahead and roll me 8d10.
All right, that one I'm gonna have to use Dice Maiden for because I don't have enough D10s.
Just watch 8d10 all ones. All ones.
Mother, please
Stop!
please,
No,
Jim.
get out of here with your bad vibes. Oh,
That was 2.
Well, it's been nice playing with everyone. I'm going
to throw myself into the sea.
oh no! Is it because I have
You might just want to take
fettuccine?
Dice Maiden in the back alley there and hug him.
We need to have a chat with Dice Maiden.
Dice Maiden's still in a tantrum today. Yeah, so you do a chunk of damage. You take out some more of the. It's not looking great. It's definitely their ship is starting to take on water a little bit. It would be what is considered bloodied.
I yell out to the boat, "Doot doot, motherfucker!"
And that's when the kickback of the cannon is going to hit you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty, let's see. That is 16. What? No. Yes, 16.
16?
That was correct, yes.
Okay. 16, you succeed. You are able to stay holding on to the cannon as it kicks back and then slowly slides back into place. Okay. After you is Fog.
Come on, my boy! Come on, my boy!
Well, Fog started sailing in the opposite direction. So I guess he's gonna try and correct himself.
Okay.
Come on, my boy, we need you!
That does not require a roll. You turn your boat around and you come back. But that does take your action.
Yeah.
I love this so much.
Just Fog turning in a slow circle.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my god.
Okay, after Fog, Splendor. You could either take a hold action to see if you can get any advantage from getting even closer, or you can go ahead and fire Splendor.
What do you say, Captain?
All right, so Eugene sees that, like, the cannons stick out, right? So if we were to get really close to the ship, because we're tiny, right?
Yep.
So if we were to get really close to the ship, they couldn't shoot us.
Okay.
Because we would be underneath the cannons, so they couldn't. They can't aim the cannon straight down. It doesn't look like they can aim the cannon straight down, right?
That is correct.
All right.
That sounds like sound logic. There's certainly no flaws there.
Well, Yuji's gonna try and get closer, because if they're closer to the ship, they're harder to hit.
Okay. It is Splendor's turn, so it's more of is Splendor gonna take the hold action, or are they gonna fire now?
I feel like strategically, she would agree with Eugene if he was going first. However, she is extremely trigger happy. She's having a blast. She's going to shoot at the boat again.
She's going to have a blast.
That's the spirit.
Activate blast.
Now that's, what is it, 20 plus dex plus proficiency?
Yes.
Yep. And while you're rolling that, Beep, I had somebody message me in Discord asking if they can make fan art of Calamity.
Huh? Oh no. Yes?
If you don't mind sending me some of the Calamity art that you want to be used as references, I'll send it their way. I love that we're already getting fan art.
I love that we're already getting fan art. A 25, is that soft?
That is everything together. That is, I rolled an 18, and that's +2, +5.
So it is a soft 25, okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's going to hit pretty hard, though, I hope.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll the 8 D10.
Come on. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
You
stop.
hushed!
Big money, no whammies.
All ones.
Hey!
Oh, no whammies!
Okay, you take another massive chunk. The galleon is taking on a lot of water really fast now.
Splendor is just cackling like a mad woman, like she's having a ball.
Delightful.
Can I get some Jim Pogs in the chat? Can I get some dopeness in the chat, please? Thank you. Go ahead. Had to have up the chat.
Just like that. We got him. And she's kind of looking around to see what other boats are still standing and if anybody else is firing.
Just give me your emotes. Give me your pog, your most pog emotes. Some of you have access to the gym pog. Some of you don't. You have the gym
gotta
pog.
be poggers. High key poggers.
I have vulture culture. That's what I have. Okay. So after Splendor would be Pinky. Pinky is totally not drowning. Next is Gilbert.
Go.
So, the boat's coming towards us, right?
Yes.
So we're in range, right?
Yep.
And it looks like real damaged.
Yeah, it's not long for this world.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep paddling towards it.
Okay. You get even closer.
Cool.
Okay, and then after Gilbert, I believe would be Eugene. Let me bring that back up. Gilbert, Eugene, yep.
Yeah, Eugene going to try and get closer while doing evasive maneuvers.
Okay.
Like he's not just going straight. He's like trying to, you know.
I was just about to ask, are you wanting to go? So essentially, we'll cut your movement in half to 10 feet going towards the boat, and now they have disadvantage trying to hit you.
Yes. Yeah, that is what I want. Yes.
Okay. On their turn, they move 10 feet closer to you guys. And 4 of their cannons fire off again.
Oh boy.
Is
it all at us?
You know, I just rolled another nat 20. I'm like, what is going on? And I looked at the die I'm using. I'm using my player killer to roll all this instead of my hematite d20.
Of course you are.
So, Splendor, your boat's getting... Actually, you know what? Because they're attacking Splendor.
Disadvantage,
I shit you not. That's another nat 20.
Fuck, dude.
I'm gonna throw up. Unless...
The odds of that!
Hey, Jask.
is insane.
That inspiration point that I didn't use on May, don't kill me. Reroll that shit.
Okay,
Reroll
I'm
that
gonna use.
shit.
Hold on, I'm putting the player killer aside. I'm gonna take the I'm gonna take the 20 you got for me. Okay, there we go. That is a 14 total.
Yes, and they have disadvantage. Unless
Which it's already a miss.
yeah.
So they miss. The next cannon is going to fire at the same. It's also a disadvantage. That's going to miss. Next ship's going to fire at May and Gil, and that's going to hit.
Of course it will. Of course it will.
Did you guys already get hit once?
No, we haven't gotten hit yet.
Share the
42
love.
points of damage. And the final cannon is going to hit as well.
Fuck.
For 49 points of damage.
Motherfucker, dude.
That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Yeah.
Your ship is taking on water fast. You've got less than one more hit in you guys before you sink.
Is there anything we can do to like stop the water?
If you can think of anything on your turn, feel free to. Almost no encounter is set in stone. If you ever have ideas, run them by me and we can workshop it.
Oh.
But that is its turn. It loops back around. Calamity is totally not drowning. May, your turn.
They're still just playing the tiny violins underwater.
You guys actually haven't seen them resurface.
Ooh.
Oh, that's concerning.
That's not...
It's fine. It's fine.
No, we Gucci. We Gucci. We good.
We just bury our gays early. It's okay.
We 100% Gucci.
Okay, that's an 18.
That hits?
Sorry. I'm gonna try to hit.
Yeah, I figured.
May's the type with a one-track mind. I don't know if.
Okay. Let's see if you can bring it down. You would have to roll really low to not be able to bring it down with 8d10. However, looking at your rolls...
Jask, why? Why did you say that, though?
Why did that laugh? That
twos and
was
threes.
genuine malice.
2s and 3s.
Please, go on. Roll.
It's just stupid.
80 damage, 8 10s. 8 10s, 8 damage.
All ones. All ones.
big
All
boy.
ones and twos.
Big boy.
All ones and twos. Maybe
Big
a
boy.
3.
Big boy.
Somehow you roll a nat 20 on a d10.
That's the most damage we've done. That's the most damage we've done so far. Kill it.
You
Break it.
put this cannonball through a part that you hadn't noticed was already starting to crack, and you watch as the ship itself just falls apart. Just turns the splinters in the air, and everybody on the ship falls into the water. You see a dark shape moving under the water, and everyone disappears under it.
Fuck.
Splendor is jumping up and down the boat, rocking it, and yelling. Yeah! Yeah!
She's
Like
hey,
pumping.
hey, stop it!
May is joining. May's like, woohoo! And like starts like high-fiving Fettuccine and like
How do you high five him? He has no hands.
he's a tail. It's a tail. I turn to Gil and I'm like, we're the best captain there is, and I like and I start to do that thing where I cup my hands around my mouth and I'm like to make a like the sound
Crowd noises.
Yeah.
Sinking. It was like cupping water and throwing it overboard.
You guys sit there in the ocean watching this dark shadow moving under the water for just a brief moment, and then as it's getting bigger and you can see it fast approaching, bubbles are starting to pop up, you guys suddenly are back in this small little kiddie pool. The elven man is clapping loudly. Calamity and Pinky are off to the side, wrapped in a towel together. And you guys are safe. You can see 5 clowns in the water, surrounded by wooden splinters, splashing each other with wooden splintered-laden water.
Of course they are.
May joins into the splashing contest.
Splendor is shooting off the water cannon at anybody that moves.
So,
I love that.
are we done? We're done, right?
And yeah, at this point, the water cannons are now just water cannons. It's just shooting people with a squirt gun.
Eugene,
Come on, Captain, bring her around.
No, Captain Eugene is done. Captain Eugene is landlocked. And
What?
Eugene's gonna get out of the boat and like wade over to dry land.
Oh, come on.
Wonderful job, boyos!
May shoots her water gun at Eugene's back.
Yeah, it makes like a rain on a tin roof sound because you're hitting his breastplate. And,
Yep.
And he's just like, look, listen. Water and I do not mix, okay?
Are you a witch?
No, scared out of my mind. All right. Lucky I didn't eat anything.
You brought food? What's wrong with you?
No. Before.
Eugene, you really shouldn't be eating at least 30 minutes before you swim.
There was a sign. There was a sign.
Let's just leave, please. God.
Oh, you
You
guys
guys-
are forgetting about your prizes. Brr.
Oh yeah, may I have
Little
my
feather
tickets,
ruffle.
please?
When you feather ruffle Burr, Pinky like hugs you tight to try and give you some warmth.
Aww.
But you're both soaking wet and cold, so it doesn't help too much.
It's just jack shit. But the
Yeah.
intention's nice.
Yeah. You all are given 7 red tickets. Each.
Ew.
As you realize, hey, this isn't a bad way to earn money.
By the way, after Fog got out, he went and hid behind Calamity very sadly.
Oh.
He was very done with boats.
I really like that Fog did nothing but toot around on their little boat. That's really good.
That's so sad.
May goes up and like starts patting Fog's hand, like they're there.
Oh no, he's like on the ground, like hands overhead, like I don't want to ever be near here again.
Pat.
I think once
I offer Fog some of my pocket cake.
Crusty, soggy pocket cake.
A
Yep.
little salty from the ocean.
Does Fog take it?
Yeah.
You know who's a little salty right now?
Well, Fog doesn't eat, so he's just kind of like doing it because it's like a habit, but not a habit.
He's just holding it in his hand. He's just holding it in his hand.
Oh no, he straight up like put it in his mouth, and he's just kind of like opening and closing his jaw, so it's just kind of like falling out of his face. But he's just like still like sitting there traumatized, more or less.
This gives me very like, but obviously in more dire circumstances, like your dog just after a bath.
Just
so
dog
not
after a
fucking
bath, but
here
during
for
like a
it.
thunderstorm.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jask, I gotta run to the restroom real fast.
Illegal, but go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Illegal, but I'll allow it.
Nature calls and I must answer.
I didn't say I'll allow it. I said go ahead.
Well, Jim is gone. Help me do math. 14 plus 7 is what?
21.
21, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Splendor hops off the boat once it looks like everybody's, abandoning ship.
Yep.
And gets back on land, just still dripping, but looks like she is in very high spirits, very pleased, and you can't really tell if she was aware if they were in any actual danger or not. And if she is aware, she doesn't care.
What did you tell me to tell Sean again?
Oh, I told you to tell him that. I know that he knows 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 that. I know.
Splendor flips a boat.
Right.
Yes.
Very appropriate.
Pinky, did you think you got that? Do you think I need to say it? Do you think I need to say it back to him?
All right, I'm not having fun now.
Oh.
And it is getting late. While the moon doesn't change all too much, and it just hangs there in the sky and only changes Heckna's mood, you guys are starting to feel the weight of the day on you. And your internal clocks is telling you it's gotten late.
Yeah, Eugene.
Ooh.
Don't you guys think we should go now? That took a lot out of me.
Oh, well, okay. Sure.
Well, we're supposed to go see our other friend tomorrow, aren't we? So we should probably get some rest. So we're good for that, right?
Oh, yeah, you guys are doing that, yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and get you guys back then.
I'm really intent on just saying that it's us.
The mask is on, but for Fog, even though I think Fog might be a bit preoccupied, she definitely does sort of smoosh closer to Pinky. And at this point, she'll sort of lean to Pinky, doing as if she's about to go do a bit Rubes, right?
Right.
She sort of puts a hand over the mask, which is really stupid and useless, as if she's trying to whisper.
They want to go see the toy maker.
She just nods and goes, "Yeah, I mean, okay. Are you going with them? You should." You don't see any concern on Pinky's face. She doesn't understand why, or she doesn't even seem to pick up that you're concerned about seeing the toy maker.
Right. There's a blink a few times as she's processing the situation.
Well, I guess.
I think it'd be a good idea.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get all these sleepyheads back then.
Okay.
I actually feel pretty good.
Oh, well, you haven't seen the fun of the hostel?
You mean the hostile hostel?
The hostel.
Why do we keep on doing this?
It's my favorite bit.
Because it's fun.
All right.
The hostel, Eugene.
Yes, I understand where we're going. I feel like this is some sort of joke now. And frankly, can we just go?
May starts explaining to Eugene what a hostel is.
Again?
Again.
Eugene just puts his hand up and he's like, "May, please. I'm wet and I'm tired, and I just want to take my armor off and get dry."
Same.
Splender's gonna, if Gilbert's nearby, because Gilbert's not saying anything yet, kind of lean over and he's like, "Is he always like this?"
I literally met him an hour ago.
Same. She just kind of straightens back up, shrugs, and
Gil looks very, very demoralized right now. He did not like the water.
Soggy.
Yeah, I'll start leading them back. Is Pinky following with?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hostel
Probably
is
not
really cool.
shoulder to shoulder, because they're both fucking wet, and she doesn't want to be up in the air.
Yeah.
As much as she likes to be up in the air any given chance.
Moist.
No. That's a crime.
That's for all of you out there who hate moist. You're welcome.
No. Hey, Jesk, is the hostel where pretty much everybody who's not a reveler stays, or would Splendor have been elsewhere due to her circumstances?
You've probably at the very least dropped by the hostel and spent at least a night there at some point.
Gotcha.
So yes, you guys return to the hostile hostel. Ramona greets you all. Hello! This is I've seen you all before. Yeah. I hope you enjoy your stay again.
Yeah, we're staying in the sweet suite for a discounted price.
I have
Right.
been here before.
What was the discounted price again? Hold on. And she like goes through. I remember you guys bullied her into and gaslighted this woman into your discounted price. Do you remember what it was?
Convinced and
I think it was
negotiated.
like two tickets or something.
Yeah, it was 2 red tickets.
It's 2 red tickets. Okay. Yeah. So she finds her note with it and goes, "Yes, that'll be 2 red tickets."
Eugene gives her 2 red tickets.
Okay, she accepts it and gives a little nod and hands you the candy cane. Have a good stay, please. Have a good stay, please.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Ramona.
Of course. If I could do anything, absolutely anything, just tell me. Anything at all.
Just stay there and be happy, okay?
Okay, I'll try. And she just stays there and starts humming.
Yeah. And Eugene's gonna walk up to the he's not talking to anybody. He's beelining for that suite.
Okay.
Splendor's gonna take a look around. Like she's seen the place before, but as if she's seeing it for the first time again, and just sort of watching everybody, and then would dart off to follow, make sure she's not the last if they're all heading that direction.
Okay. As soon as you get up the stairs, Eugene, looking down the hallway, standing next to the sweet store, you can see a very... This man definitely does acrobats as his profession. It's everything about him screams it. The tight-fitting clothing, styled in black, gold, and red. The way he seems like he's muscled, but not like thick. It's all very compacted muscle. He's got one set of arms crossed in front of his chest, and you can see another set of arms doing that thing where it's like cupping the back of his head as he's leaning against the wall. And he's just sitting there, staring down the hallway, and he kind of gives like a little smile to you as you come up the stairs.
Eugene,
and then just kind of like slides his eyes past you, as if you're not who he's waiting for. But what does Eugene do?
Eugene walks up and he goes, "Are you waiting for somebody?"
Yes, you're not them. And he just looks past the rest of the group. Are you guys coming up the stairs as well?
Yes.
Yes.
You also see this man. Calamity, you've seen this man a few times.
Oh, yay.
He works with Arachne.
Oh, yay! Very kid in the game. Is Pinky still with us, or has Pinky finally departed?
Pinky is still with you guys, but trailing behind as she's trying to get her unicycle while still riding it up the stairs.
Right. Okay, so I imagine Calamity's probably making a show of doing the backup thing. She's directing, assisting this. She's not helping at all. I need to make this clear. She's not doing anything.
Okay.
She is it's for the bit, right? And so she gets up the stairs doing this, and then she turns around and she sees who it is, and she suddenly snaps to attention. And from the comical, she shifts almost immediately from this comical, over-exaggerated, silly bit to up to attention. Very it is a 180. She goes from almost clownish to trying to match the sort of lithe and intense disposition. Oh! Hi!
Hello. How's the wings, champ?
Great. They do their thing.
They push from the wall and looks to your group. Are these your friends?
Oh yeah, I'm helping them right now.
I'm gonna need to borrow you for a moment. They can head into their room.
Okay.
I want to do an insight check on this man.
Okay.
This man.
Yeah.
I just want to get his general vibe. Does he look like a fucko?
Can I do this as well?
Head check for fucko-ness.
You guys vibe check this man for fucko.
Yeah, no, that wasn't that one. Never mind.
I'm gonna need.
Currently, Fog is very attached to Calamity, so he is also going to be doing it.
Okay.
You said insight check?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? Actually,
Big old 7.
I'm gonna give everybody advantage because technically, you have help. and it's coming in the form of Calamity's body language. You're not just reading the man, but reading Calamity's reaction as well.
Thank you for that, because I originally
Also give
rolled...
Calamity's
That's a
body
9.
reaction for
Yeah.
free.
Yeah, I
Once
originally
everybody
rolled
finishes.
I originally rolled a nat 1, but then you gave us advantage, and now I got a 21.
Hey.
Hey!
Yeah, this man gives off big fucko energy, and Calamity definitely seems concerned.
Mm-hmm. Almost like
Fog
hid in the candy jar-esque.
Yeah.
So,
Fog is going to immediately step in between them, growling.
yeah, if Calamity tries to walk past, I'm gonna put my arm out, like, in front of her to stop her.
I'm going, guys. Bye. 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 And then she's
If
just
she tries to
repeating
walk
that, like
past me,
babble.
I'm gonna try to grab her.
She's not gonna move past, but she's like, it's almost like if you've pulled the string on like a toy doll, and like just let it keep going and going and going and going and that's what it is.
So Eugene is gonna, he can tell by the other people's reaction. He's gonna say, guys, we should probably go get some sleep. I'm sure Calamity will be fine on her own. And he's gonna give Calamity the eyes. Like the...
She doesn't look like she's certain she'll be fine on her own, but she sort of nods hurriedly.
Do we also
anyways.
pick that up?
It's for free, baby. I'll give this one.
Yeah, Fog's already, like, on aggression mode in between Calamity and this guy, so...
Yeah.
May's
I'm
like,
gonna-
May goes, bye, Calamity!
Gil is gonna look at the acrobat fuck
love
and
Acrobat.
just say, I think you should leave, friend.
I will. With Calamity. They'll come back.
No, you're gonna leave now, alone.
Okay, let me rephrase it this way. Calamity can come with me, or Sophie's coming here.
Who's Sophie?
And then she starts trying to wiggling to get to the acrobat.
When they mentioned Sophie being brought here, Pinky gives like a loud gasp and goes, "Guys, hey, we should go hang out in the candy room. I want to go. I've actually never been in there."
I like the name Sophie.
Yeah,
That's a pretty name.
Yeah, I think we should go. And he's gonna put his hand on Gilbert's shoulder.
Come on, guys! And Pinky just starts riding past everyone to go to the room and like stops at the door, looks expectantly back at everyone. The acrobat has pushed off of the door and is just calmly walking past your group, walking for the stairs.
Come on, big guy, Gil. Come on, let's go.
All right, yeah, Gil's not happy. Very, very obviously not happy with this, but giving the vibe here, he's gonna like, kind of, like, God, I don't know the word for it, but like, just like forcibly move his shoulder out of Eugene's grasp and go up to the door that he doesn't know how to open and look very disgruntled at
Eugene
it.
gives the hand the candy cane key.
And the door opens.
How's Fog doing?
Fog is sticking close to you. Like, he's not budging. He's flicked his ear at Eugene to acknowledge that he said something, but he's not moving from your side.
So the minute Gilbert's hand has left her, I would have to say there was an instinctual flinch the minute you tried to touch her. The minute that there is a hands off, it is kind of uncomfortably spider-esque the way she sort of clambers over Fog. Trying to get through to try to like rush to the acrobat and sort of tries to take a hold of him and just sort of, he said I'll be back, bye!
Splendor is sort of hanging back for this whole thing. She's been all boasting, bluffing, waving around, being loud. She has been silent. Like, she doesn't have the same vibe as Calamity, but she is almost rigid and just watching as things happen, just staying by the wall and not interjecting.
Yeah,
She even kind of like, if the acrobat goes to pass her, she might even stand there enough that he bumps her shoulder before she moves.
Okay. And also, Splendor, because of some of your backstory stuff, I'll say you've seen your fair share of enforcers. This man gives that kind of energy. The kind of person that works for like a gang, right? Or like not even just gangs, but like just high influence folk that come by to, you know, have some talks, make sure that everybody's stepping in line, and then leave.
Mm.
And he definitely gives off that kind of energy. And he definitely, yeah, if you make sure that you bump shoulders, like he does it. He gives you a good shoulder check as well. And you can tell that, like, from that shoulder check alone, that man has so much power in that tiny frame.
And she like barely staggers a bit as he bumps her and goes past, and she turns halfway just to silently watch him down the stairs. And did Calamity follow after him? Calamity and Fog?
Yeah, the minute Gilbert let her go, she sort of spider crawled over Fog and tried to cling to his other shoulder, I imagine. And despite the fact that you can hear her talking very chipperly about literally fucking nothing, it seems to be a mix of actual gobbledygook that is actually just fucking nonsense and like just regular nonsense words. She's shaking.
Splendor, like, is watching, studying, looks at her, looks at Fog, looks at Eugene, and then takes half a step towards the stairs after them.
Eugene doesn't look, like, Eugene is standing in the doorway, like half watching them leave as everybody files in. He's just like, hey! To you.
We'll be back.
No. Look. And then Eugene's gonna walk out of the door and to her and, like, put a hand on her shoulder.
She lifts an arm and very aggressively, like, smacks his arm off.
Would you consider it like slapping an attack? Well, actually, no.
Like a monk parry.
Are you getting slapped by a monk right now?
I'm gonna roll a d20.
I would say that's not necessarily an attack.
No, okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
because like
So-
that would be the same kind of thing as part of a monk's AC, right?
Yeah, she's not directly punching me, so I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to fend off an attacker and you see monks, like, right angle their arm and swing it up towards their head.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Eugene is just going to like step forward and grab her shoulder again and just be like, listen, no, all right. I know that you think that you're strong, and I know that you think that you can beat him, but now is not the time.
You don't know anything.
I know
You
plenty.
Then know your plenty with your friends, you small man. And she turns to, like, continue going down the stairs with them because Calamity's still going. So
yeah.
May overhears this and says, I know how to juggle.
There is a crackle of green electricity.
Fucking love
from Eugene.
May.
There's a crackle of green electricity, and Eugene, like, huffs something under his breath. May, it sounds like a curse. And it...
Eugene could swear.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Eugene cursed.
It sounds like he's just like, damn it, and then, like, you know, turns and walks away.
Okay.
May.
Calamity. Oh, go ahead, May.
Sorry. May is like looking at the rest of the group and been like, Eugene said a curse word.
It's a curse word. Gilram, like damn it, or shit, or fuck,
Yeah.
or, you know.
for Eugene, it's just as grave.
Yeah.
Gil has said fuck like several times in this session. It doesn't even bother him. He's like, you're upset that you said damn it? Like, really?
Yeah. But he's gonna stomp into the candy house and just start very angrily taking off his armor because he's wet.
Angry stripping.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
The best kind of stripping, am I right?
Is this the room that
Damn
has the sugary slime thingy?
Yes, it does.
So, like, we have to go into the room and then into the candy house.
Yes. You guys have seen this thing enough and avoided it enough that unless you want to actively fight it, you know how to avoid it now.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I just got a reminder from Galorum that the ooze exists as well. Yeah, the thing.
Remember, I've been wanting to fight this thing for so long.
You guys can fight it if you want, but we're gonna take care of Calamity real quick.
Yeah.
Calamity, you come down the stairs and you see that this man is now leaned against the counter and he's having a hushed conversation with Ramona, and then he looks over to you, gives that kind of like knowing smile.
By the way, Jask, no one stopped Fog.
Yeah, no, Fog has got Fog followed right after. I had assumed, and then Splendor had a small conversation followed. So, he gives that knowing smile, and then Fog comes around the corner and smile just kind of lowers into like just a straight line as he just kind of quirks an eyebrow. And then Splendor comes around the corner as well.
Oh no! What a wonderful trio we have here.
Bye, Fog!
Now, Splendor is not going to insert herself into the conversation, but she's going to be conspicuously just out of conversation range. Like, making sure she is seen and that they know she's seeing things.
He pushes off the counter to straighten up, and he gets that, like, a very questioning look as he looks at Calamity and goes, Calamity, I didn't know you also wanted your hands tied.
Her expression she looks a little dumb, because I don't think she's turned away from him this whole time. Her back is to them. This is her sole focus, right?
Yep.
So she looks a little bit, what? Well, I mean, and then she turns around, she sees, and her eyes narrow. And she thinks about it, she sort of looks at them both, and she's still shaking. She looks very, it's like a mix of, the upkeep.
Yep.
But also panic. And most interesting, something close to anger. And it's not directed at him. And she will take off the top part of her mask again. And this is so that you both can see her eyes narrow, and even through her very barely contained tremoring, right?
I think you should both go upstairs.
Fog's gonna look to Calamity and essentially whine.
Oh.
Certain jobs have certain priorities. My Lady Arachne is a priority in comparison.
Splendor crosses her arms, like, it gives Calamity a level look, like she's willing to have a stare down for a bit. Mm-hmm. She's sort of, I guess potentially insight checking, but basically trying to read her expression, see if there's anything there.
You don't have to give it insight. I feel like Calamity does kind of wear their expression very well. So, Calamity, what is it that Splendor gets?
I think the better question is, what doesn't Splendor get here? Because still an upkeep, right? She's trying to keep the upkeep, but obviously this is somebody she knows very well, and there is a bit of a intense reaction here. But the next thing is this weird sort of, almost as if she would blame you all for what they might do to her. It's the best way I can put, like, she is putting the blame on you all if something goes wrong here. But the overwhelming majority of this is just a fight or flight, survive, overwhelming panic, sitting behind a very, very misguided sense of judgment.
And the man behind you now pipes up over your shoulder and goes, "They're welcome to stay. We'll just get to see another joke."
Well, I guess it's up to you all, isn't it?
And she'll put the mask back on, the top half.
Splendor, you've heard veiled threats. You will not be seeing a joke. You will be seeing somebody hurt.
Yeah. Well, just remember, Calamity, you promised to take us out and show us more fun. Make sure you return to pay out on that promise.
It is my job.
I'll hold you to that. And she kind of looks at Fog just to kind of see maybe what they're going to do, because she's sort of reading Fog as like an oversized dog, basically, because Fog has not said anything.
That would be an appropriate reaction.
Yeah.
And if
Fog
that's
is
the
more or
case,
less looking to Calamity and whining.
she's gonna hey, just give him some space.
He will flick an ear in your direction. That's it.
You just have. Sorry, did you go?
I was gonna say, if he's close enough, she's gonna like walk up next to Fog, and like he's big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a large
he's
class
a
creature.
big boy.
Large lad.
Reach out and like pat a hand on his shoulder, like, hey, look at me.
He's gonna like do like that double take of like going to look down at you, but he keeps looking back to Calamity.
She's going to speak under her breath, like nothing secretive, but like she's just speaking quietly to this big creature. You care about her, don't you?
Oh.
Fog will ponder that a second. And this will be the first time you hear Fog speak. And you'll hear the word back to you. And it's very distorted. It doesn't sound natural. And he'll say the word care. As if to question it.
Protect. Yes?
He'll nod.
Sometimes protection takes strategy. Let's sit back here. We don't want any harm to come to her, do we?
He'll nod again.
I know you're smarter than you look. Come.
Here, boy.
Like, no, she's not speaking like a dog. She's like,
Yeah, no,
tips
I'm
her
just
head.
laughing because it is exactly what I expected this whole party to treat him as.
Stay away from my wife.
That's really good.
No, she like tips her head back and tell him, come on, let's go.
I know. Sorry, that was my own thought that I had to just shove in there.
I mean, if you act like dog.
I was sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna do the stereotypical from every dog movie ever. Go
Oh, no.
away.
I don't want you here.
Don't you say I don't want you, you stupid animal?
Oh, I almost wish that had happened because I immediately know how he would have responded.
Oh, do it,
Oh,
Mama. He's
boy.
my dog.
The wise hunter watches his prey. Come on.
And while that's going on, the man offers the crook of his arm out for Calamity to take.
She takes it without hesitation, with fear.
Yeah. And he will lead her outside now. As soon as you guys are outside, he closes the door, looks to Calamity. So, I've heard some things. We've heard some things.
Good things, I hope.
Do you have any news to pass on?
Let me think. There's just so much that happened today, and I will pretend I'm not just a little bit tired. Oh, I mean, I guess you've met the roughhousers, huh? Aren't they gonna be good revelers once they get sorted?
If they get sorted.
That's true. They might not. They could all die too.
A few of them, I think, would make one. The one in that unicycle already looks the part.
Right! I think she'll be wonderful. I think she'll even handle it really good too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, wait, this isn't a big guy, right? This isn't. And by big guy, I mean this isn't one of the people this very not smart woman would understand she needs to be 100% afraid of, right?
Yeah, I mean, he works for Heckna, and you've seen her around a few times. He's one of her, or one of their enforcers, so, like... you've seen them around.
Right. Okay.
Whether or not you feel like you should be afraid of them or anything like that, that's more up to Calamity at that point.
That's true. I think because Calamity's a dumbass, and she thinks much higher of herself than she should. The answer is no, and so we're going to make a show of thinking for a bit.
Not that I can think of, no.
They are going to stare into your eyes and really stare you down. You put your mask back on, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's free to take it off if
Also,
he
I
likes.
keep saying she for some reason. Arachne is a he. I'm going to correct that
Okay.
now, and I'm going to try to correct every time I say she. I don't know why I keep saying she. I think it's because I'm used to people with the name of Arachne being female.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But he.
Mhm.
But yes, so the man staring you down, not getting a whole lot of information because you wear your mask.
Mhm.
And you know what would happen if you were lying.
Gears turning.
That would be a
gears
real bad joke.
turning. I'm gonna roll just a wisdom save. Can she? The 15. I think she's able to keep her cool.
Yeah? I mean, why would I lie to you? That's not funny.
Okay.
Maybe for like a small little bit, like a hand buzzer trick. Do you want to shake my hand?
He glances down at your hand as if to confirm that there's no hand buzzer there.
There's absolutely no hand buzzer.
But nonetheless, even after confirming there's no hand buzzer there, does not shake your hand. Just crosses his arm, his main two arms in front of his chest.
Rough crowd.
You sure there's nothing to report?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And he takes like a step as if he's about to walk away, and he stops, and he's just looks back over at Calamity again, just trying to read Calamity.
Oh man. Okay. How far did he walk to make it look like he was walking away, and how good is
No,
he
he took
after?
he only took like a half step away
Oh,
before
okay.
glancing back.
That's weak tactics. I
As
mean,
he's-
she's definitely
he's stopping
waiting
to
for
think.
him to leave, and she sort of smiles at him, and she's doing her Siri nonsense, little robot helper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you keep up being good, we can. And he gestures towards the wings, turns, and walks away.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Doing one more. Doing one more. Oh! He doesn't turn his head back to look at her after he does this, right?
Correct.
For absolutely nobody but myself, she definitely took 2 steps towards him as if she was going to go run after him. Inhales, her wings sort of twitch and spasm uncomfortably, and she will walk back to the hostel.
The hostel.
It's a hostel.
Yeah. The hostile hostel.
The
hostel,
what?
The hostel. It's one of my favorite bits. Okay.
We will
Yeah.
not stop.
So, with that, you guys are able to. Actually, we'll cut back to the other group because I think some of you had wanted to discuss some things. By the time you're stripped out of your armor, Splendor and Fog have also joined you guys in there while waiting for Calamity to come back.
There's a fireplace in the house, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, yeah. Eugene has his armor and Gambison sitting out beside the fire to like dry, and he's just in like his undershirt and like breeches, and he looks mad. He looks mad.
May has pulled marshmallows from the side of the house and is roasting them over the fire.
Yeah, Eugene is just May for you. You've never seen Eugene mad before. Eugene looks angry, and he's just staring directly into the fire with like 2 clenched fists.
I hand him a stick with a marshmallow on it. Like, there you
You
go.
gesture it toward him. He's like, I don't want a marshmallow right now, May.
Okay. Take it back.
Eugene says, do you remember the fawn? Do you remember the fawn lady?
What fawn?
The one that gave you that cloth on your wrist.
And I look down at my cloth. I'm like, yeah, I remember someone really nice gave this to me.
That was Olive.
I like, okay. I like look down at my notebook. I'm like, okay. It's happening again.
What's happening again?
So, all of these, and I gesture to my buttons. I'm like, people give me these, and I take these, and they help me remember. And sometimes I'm not good at remembering.
So it's a you thing then.
It's a what? It's
a you thing. It's not a Revalia thing. It's not something he's doing to you. It's you genuinely forgot.
Something who's doing to me.
Heckna.
I don't know who Heckna is.
Eugene like grits his teeth a little bit. He's like, the clown on the posters outside. That's Heckna.
Oh no. I don't know. I've never met them.
As long as it's not him doing something to you, we'll work through it.
No, these are how I remember people. Like, this one was given to me by, and she points to one of her buttons, and she's like, this one was given to me by, oh, well, and this one was given to me by, and I try to, like, remember people as I go through my buttons.
Listen, you don't have to, force yourself right now. I understand if it's, something that's, I don't want to say affliction because that sounds mean. If it's something that you genuinely have trouble with, then we'll work through it. I'll help you remember. But I wanted to make sure that it wasn't something that was a byproduct of this place. This damn place. Are they back yet? And Eugene's gonna turn and look for Fog, and, did they come in?
Well, I was thinking Splendor and Fog probably hanging out unless Fog was doing something different. Like, even hanging by the stairs for a while until it was clear that Calamity wasn't coming back right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Eugene's just gonna, like, he's still wearing his symbol of Palor. Like, he didn't take that off. He took everything else off. And he just grips it and, like, holds it in his hand. He holds it so tight that his knuckles turn white. And he's just like, the more and more I see of this place, the more and more I think Gil and Locke might be right. And I hate that. I hate that. Because I don't want to hurt people. I'm really good at hurting people, and I don't like doing that. And that's just one other thing I had on my mind. Go ahead, May.
May, like, turns to Eugene and is like, well, I think that sometimes things have to happen that we don't like. And that's just kind of how it is. But then you get to laugh afterwards. If you're good at it. It's like trying to give words of advice, but doesn't really know how to string them together.
May, I'm afraid there won't be an after.
There's always an after. You just don't know what it is. And I hand him a stick with a marshmallow on it.
Yeah. Eugene takes it. He just looks at it. How do you stay so optimistic?
By constantly forgetting the trauma.
Oh, wow, thanks. I really needed that explained to us.
Thanks for ripping the Band-Aid off. Thank you.
That wasn't a Band-Aid, guys. That was just some duct tape you left on yourself and you forgot about it.
You took the Band-Aid off and then poured salt on our wound. And then slapped us.
Okay, guys, back to the mood, please. Back to the mood.
May turns and is like, I figure if I can't really, if I have a hard time remembering and, keeping everything that's happened inside my brain, I only want the good things to stay there for as long as they can. So why would I try to think badly? It's just that's all I'll ever know. So I don't know. I try to keep only good things, because otherwise it's going to affect everything. It's going to make everything bad.
Eugene, he does that thing where he runs his tongue over his teeth, and he's chewing on his mouth. That thing where you don't really know what to say, but you're making mouth movements.
May, for her part, thinks she said something really insightful, even though it's just kind of a little bit nonsense.
And May says, Eugene says, yeah, I'm May now. Hi. Eugene says, there's a lot of what happened to me that I wish I could forget. But I feel like it makes me who I am. So, while I understand how you feel, I don't think I can empathize that much. But for the record, I hope only good things happen to you.
I hope so too. There are some times where I think I get this really bad feeling and it kind of overwhelms me. And that's when I wish I could remember what actually happened. Because I know that something did. But I don't know. I don't know what it was. And so, if I don't know what it was, I can't control it. And if I can't control it, I gotta do something to make myself feel better.
And Eugene kind of shakes his head, and he's like, that's exactly the problem. I can't control it.
I can't control anything.
That's why I guess I try and focus on the things that I can control, but that's not... We shouldn't be talking about this right now. We've got more pressing things to worry about.
And it's at that moment, Calamity, that you are heading back in.
Alrighty. Calamity would have sort of shuffled through. The first thing she does is she makes an eye contact on who's where. Actually, hold on, no. She peeks through the fucking window. Can she see Splendor and Fog?
Splendor and Fog, where did you guys go? Did you actually wait at the staircase? Go inside to wait?
Unless Splendor literally shoved Fog, he wasn't moving from the stairs.
Yeah, I feel like she probably would have gotten that vibe and maybe sat down on the last step with Fog nearby, and both of them are just waiting.
So you peek into the window of the hostel, and you can see them just waiting at the stairs.
Okay, good. So I can see them. So there's a pause. She thinks about opening the door. She looks back towards where the acrobat went. She looks back to them. Gear cogs are turning. She slams open the door. She goes, "Honey, I'm home!" and walks back in.
Okay.
Fog's immediate reaction to that would be to run more or less on all fours to her and just basically headbutt her. That loving big dog doesn't realize he's a big dog.
Calamity's very fragile. She falls straight fucking down.
Splendor jumps up when the door slams, but she just stands there as Fog barrels off. The tension in her shoulders just kind of eases down and she looks at Calamity, like actually gives her a good look, like an inspection, but then she looks past her to the door if it's still open.
The door is still open.
See anything outside?
I mean, you see the passing revelers and clowns and rubes, but nothing of note.
Okay. Oh, after
You are. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say after a moment, I'm going to let you guys do your thing, but then she's going to walk up and join them, like slowly and less aggressively.
Okay.
You are very strong, big guy. Do you know that? She's not bothered getting up. It does not look comfortable with the way her wings are sort of trying to, like, it's trying to make comfort pressed against the floor, but the way they're bound just is not allowing this.
Get up.
She does finger guns.
Fog will try to like hook his antlers under your arms to like lift.
That's really cute.
Does Fog stand up all the way? Because I do not.
No, he's gonna be on all fours, so you'll be like at your at like an appropriate height that would be normal for you.
Because I really like the idea of her just hanging like a.
I mean, if you hang on, he'll probably stand all the way up, but that's all up to you.
It's a pause. She thinks about it. The wings twitch, trying to make themselves comfortable, to no avail. And she just sort of looks at him for a bit longer. She looks at the stairs. Is it possible for him to get up there with her like this?
Yeah, it would require a little bit of ducking, but yes.
Yeah, she's not fucking moving.
Okay.
Yeah, then Fog's just gonna casually go back where he saw everyone disappear to.
Okay.
He's roosting.
Yeah, Splendor just like steps back, lets them go past, gives the door another look, and then follows them up.
Okay, as you're up the staircase, Ramona looks between you guys and the wide open door, as in you guys, and climbs over the counter and closes the door.
In all fairness, that wouldn't have meant anything to Fog.
Yeah.
I mean, same.
That was definitely Calamity's done this bit before, I think. Obviously, she can't close the door. She's doing the honey, I'm home bit.
Yeah.
You have to fucking live with this.
Imagine having to live with that.
So, the rest of the party, in comes Fog, Calamity strung up like a puppet on their antlers, with Splendor right behind them.
Splendor is still unsmiling and kind of quiet, but doesn't seem as tight-strung as before when she left.
Yeah, I think Gil, will kind of straighten up and, kind of look to attention.
She sees Gil Booth, meets his eye, gives, a tiny shake of her head and a shrug, and goes in the building.
Eugene looks over after, basically, the way the conversation ended, May, is Eugene just didn't talk to you anymore. Like you said something, and Eugene just didn't respond, and he's just standing there in silence. And he turns to the others that have just come in. He's like, "So I assume everything's fine for the most part."
I could do a pretty sick trick up here. I'm just saying, we could really work through some axe fog.
He's just gonna. If Fog had flesh on his face, it would be the equivalent of a dog opening his mouth and look almost smiling at you. If you guys
Does his
know that
jaw
look.
fall off?
So basically, but Fog lacks flesh on his face, so it's more or less he opens his jaw, his tongue rolls out the side of his face, and he does panting.
Does the way that Calamity is kind of doing her her little bits that she does, do they seem fake?
Oh, I mean, the more time you spend with her, I'm sure it can, especially since y'all have seen her just a bit more honest inside Locke's thing. She seems to constantly be performing for you all. There is never an off switch.
But does it seem fake though?
Right
we know that
now,
performing, but like, does it seem like it's forced? Does she seem like she's trying to hide like her true feelings?
Oh,
Like,
well, I mean, that's always a given. That's a bit. Thank you.
That's literally just what Clemmy does always.
okay. Well, Gil also doesn't really.
Yeah.
He's been here for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
But like, he just thinks she seems a little off. Like, everything is forced.
Yeah. And he's gonna say, Calamity, I'm gonna do the spiel again, because we got 2 new people, and frankly, they need to know what's up. Do you want to leave?
Yes! Bye!
Okay.
Pinky will also leave with Calamity, because Pinky did join you guys.
Yeah. I pulled out a needle and thread and I'm embroidering Olive onto my makeshift bracelet, just so everyone
Thanks.
is aware.
Why are you doing this to me?
Thanks, I hate it.
There you are. That's for you. You have to deal with that now.
Thanks.
So,
Thanks.
are we done being angsty?
Oh, never.
So,
Never.
So Eugene's gonna walk to the table, and he's gonna like lean against the table. And he's gonna be like, "All right, so we've got 2 new ones here, and I want to be completely transparent about what's going on. We all, Fog left with Calamity. Okay. If Fog left with Calamity, then it's just us 3 and Eugene."
I like the image now of Pinky riding just under Fog's head and Calamity like pointing forward as they're leaving, like in the direction that they should be going, guiding Fog with their pointing.
Gosh.
Yeah, like Fog would not stop Calamity from doing that.
It's so good. But yes, so Fog, Calamity, Pinky have left.
Okay, so
Continue, Eugene.
Eugene's gonna say, "We all want to get out of here, or at least, I think we do. And I want to make that happen, however I can. And from the things that I saw today and yesterday, I'm beginning to think that it's increasingly likely that we may have to fight our way out."
I've been here for an hour.
Yeah, but you
And
want
you
to leave, don't you, Gil?
Yeah, and I knew we had to fight immediately.
Well, listen, I don't know what order you come from, but in my order, violence is a last resort. So I was trying not to, because that's how I was taught.
Well, you're awfully lucky to have survived this far, then.
I never said I wasn't good at hurting things. I just don't like doing it. I just need to know that I can trust both of you, and that we can get out of here of our own accord.
Well, if it's a fight you want, then I'm the one for it. But, to be frank, I'm still not entirely sure this isn't the place that I was supposed to be.
How did you get here?
On a wagon. Same as any other.
Oh, like us. Okay. Good, good. He's not creative then.
Well, I always leave on a wagon. New towns, new faces. This wouldn't be my first carnival, except that nothing like this scale. How about you, Clank? How did you get here? Yes, you.
Me?
The one that I'm looking at.
What?
I can't see where your eyes are at.
She is looking at Gilbert.
Gotcha.
How Gil got here?
Fun pants.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he was walking and then suddenly he was pulled out of a clown's pants.
Yep.
No, in character, she asked him because she has no idea.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you just showed up. Okay. Well, he's a little creative at least. I at least wasn't on a wagon, and he pulled me out of his pants, so.
Her eyebrows just kind of go down as she visibly is trying to process this, and then either accepts it or decides to move on. Well, you're here at any rate.
Eugene says, "We weren't supposed to be here. None of us were supposed to be here. Nobody in this whole damn Revelia is supposed to be here." He takes people and forces them to have fun.
What makes you so sure of that?
Because I saw during the... He, like, pauses and, like, has to, like, he runs a hand through his hair. During the parade, everyone on the parade was being held up by puppet strings. Everyone was being forced to do everything they wanted to do. Everything they were being made to do, they were being forced. Miss Calamity's wings are bound by whatever cult or whatever she's a part of.
You also weren't with us in the midway when we had to play all those games.
Yes, and
with those
with
clowns
Heckna himself.
What, more like those boat games?
No, they had clowns strapped to boards, and they were being forced to shoot water into their mouths. We were drowning them. All for his 6 jokes. All for his games. It's not right, none of it.
Well, that sounds as good a reason as any to get out, but for a place like this, if it is everything that you're claiming to be, nothing like that's ever easy. There's never not a fight.
Well, then it won't be easy.
It's never easy.
I just pray that none of you are around if it happens.
If what happens, everything has happened from what you're saying.
Eugene exhales through his teeth and rolls up his sleeves. When I was back where I'm supposed to be, or where I was supposed to be, at my orders castle, the reason they sent me away, the reason I was on that caravan, is because I destroyed one of the buildings on our property. And he points to the burn scars on his arms. They go all the way up his arms, and they're old. When I get angry, when I try and use whatever magic I was cursed with, things happen.
Like, she actually looks a little interested in that. What kind of things?
Bad things, destructive things. I blew
Destruction.
up an entire library, an entire building, bigger than this whole place, bigger than the hostel.
Her eyes widen at that, and like she's actually genuinely looking interested. And every once in a while, like she's really looking at Eugene, but she still casts a look to Gilbert, like Gilbert is going to offer something just as interesting.
I don't. Gil is also like I never explained it, but he also removed all of his armor, but he's sitting, kind of against like a wall close to the fireplace, and constantly spinning a ring that's on his finger, and just watching and listening.
And Eugene, go ahead, finish.
He's just paying attention, basically. Like,
I just want to interrupt you, but go ahead.
Yeah, he's taking in everything and trying to calculate.
And Eugene says, "A lot of people died, and it was my fault, and it was the reason that they sent me on that caravan. I know that. They told me it was something else, but I'm smart. I know what they did."
Well, maybe I've misjudged you.
And I don't want to hurt any of you.
You'll have a hard time of that.
If you say so.
I don't think you could ever hurt us, Eugene.
You don't know that. I don't know that. You saw what I did in the store. Those things just happen, May. I can't control it. I can't control what comes out. It could be that. It could be another explosion. I don't know.
But that's the thing, Eugene. No one ever knows. Like you said, we don't ever have control over what happens. It's better to do it with friends than go alone.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, and I've been trying to stay as calm as possible in this place, but after I saw how that man made Calamity feel, I can't.
Splendor darkens again when he says that.
those are the type of people that my order deals with. The type of people who exploit other people.
They're also the kind of people who only respond to violence.
Eugene looks down at the ground. He's like, I want to go to sleep. Tomorrow, we're going to go see the toy maker, and we're going to figure out how to get out of here. And if
I
you
think
wanna
toys would make you feel a lot better, Eugene.
The only thing that's gonna make me feel better is when I see my uncle again. I'm sorry, May. And he's just gonna like walk towards the fire and sit down in front of it, just stare into it.
Okay. Will everybody be taking a full rest now then? Or is there any other conversations that were wanted to be had?
May is gonna like go find something to just like break the awkwardness that she feels with actual emotion.
Actual genuine emotion. No thanks.
Yeah, I think for Gil, I think he just kind of is kind of off by himself, still in his little corner and still fiddling with his ring. But I think after everyone kind of quiets down, he starts to mumble under his breath, and it's not in common. And he's saying prayers in Celestial, and just very quietly just closing his eyes and praying. Every so often a name gets said, but it's kind of hard to tell if it's like part of the language, but it sounds like a name, and he says it repeatedly like he's talking to somebody.
How loudly? Because Eugene speaks Celestial as well.
He's just like, if it's really quiet, you could probably hear him mumbling, but it's just general prayers, and then it switches to things like, I'm sorry, and I'll try to get home, and then every so often you'll hear the name Lev, and then he sounds very solemn, and the entire time he's still twisting that ring on his finger.
So Eugene is gonna walk over, and he's gonna like, because Eugene's standing and he's sitting, and he's just gonna like toe him in the shin or something like that to get his attention. You're like, hey.
Yeah.
And then in Celestial, may the shadows, I forgot it. The sun will rise, the shadows will flee on this earth and in the minds of men. But in Celestial. And then in Common, you'll get back to whoever it is. I know we will.
Yeah.
You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I think we all should.
And then Eugene's gonna turn and go to whatever bed he has.
Calamity, Fog, and Pinky definitely come in just as everybody's about to get to sleep. I'd just like to put that out because it's two revelers and a giant monster. I do not think they're quiet.
Fog might be more quiet than you think.
Yeah, Fog's actually very quiet.
That's true.
However, Pinky is not.
Calamity isn't either.
Calamity's allergic to being quiet.
May has like gone outside and found like 3 mushroom caps to juggle real quick. And has come back in.
So real quickly, before I get into the next bleed check, is everybody doing okay? There's some high emotion stuff, so I'm making sure everybody's fine.
Yeah. Be good.
Okay.
Be good.
Just want to make sure.
I have to summon up emotion to do emotion, so I'm good.
Yeah. I just exactly. And for those that don't know, by the way, Galar redeemed a hydrate. Everybody should hydrate. Character bleed is a term often used for like when emotions bleed from the character into the person playing them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another hydrate, but yeah.
In high emotion things, after we've concluded it, I like to check in on people because some people can't, switch that off.
Yeah.
And it can be a bit much. So I like to make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah.
Unrelated, I'm going to drop and rejoin Call because it keeps spazzing a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
as for me, Jask, like I do definitely get that. I didn't realize there was a nice, lovely term for it.
Yeah.
But I'll probably let you know. Like I'll probably send a message and mute myself. Be like, okay, hold on, I need a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually really appreciate that because I mean, like, well, if we're still doing the game, I'll save it till after. But
Emotional safety is important.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I will do a ability check.
Yeah.
But we get to do another thing that I really like doing here.
Oh boy.
As you guys fall asleep, Calamity,
Oh no.
you
Who is
dream.
sleeping on top of Pinky, I have to say.
Yeah.
It is specifically so that her wings do not get hurt. That's the excuse. That's the excuse we're going with. Anyways,
Yeah.
I was about to say,
They're
Fog is
just
laying next
just
to the
best
bed.
friends.
They're
They're just
roommates.
best friends. Pinky's just helping.
yeah. It's
Your emotional support clown.
Yes.
Um,
The excuse.
and
Wink, wink.
in your dream, you are surrounded by people flying. You are also flying. You can't make out any faces when you try to focus. They either turn away or there's just your focus gets lost in something else. You don't recognize anyone here, but you are flying. You feel the sensations of your wings beating freely. And you are in just plain open air. There's no details, just blue all around you. And the sun high above you. And then a shadow is cast down, and when you look up at the sun, you can see a spider crawling across it.
Oh, I like that.
And as it gets to the middle, where it eclipses almost all the sun, with only little pinpricks of light between its legs and the body itself on the rims, you feel a weight on your wings. And looking around in a panic as you feel yourself falling, you notice that all the other angels also have had their wings bound, and you are just falling and falling. You wake up sweating. Everybody's still asleep. You've only been asleep for a few hours. You definitely have not finished your full rest.
I mean, technically we do trance, but I do think she sleeps of her own volition.
Yeah.
Fog does not sleep.
Yep.
He just has to remain unmoving for 4 hours.
Okay.
Are you up? Psst. Psst. Hey.
There's no response to the first couple, but eventually you hear, yeah, I'm up. What's up?
Hi.
Hi. Do you need to move, or?
No. And then she just sort of she just plumps her face down. She's just, just very quietly. And that's what she does until she gets
Okay.
back
Her
to
head,
bed.
yeah, her head gets pet, and she's comforted as much as Pinky can.
Right.
Gilbert,
Yes.
I was so. I had something planned, and then I was reminded that we have been describing being pulled out of the pocket as being pulled out of the clown's pants, and it just.
Yeah, it's not great. It's
Would you say that you're the butt of the joke?
man. This is. Oh no.
You just dream of spending time with your significant other, but there's some weird distance between you. Like, while you're walking side by side, there's just a little bit too much of a distance between you two. As you're doing things together, again, it's just noticeable enough, just enough distance, as if like maybe something's wrong, maybe you messed up something. And then finally you go in for a kiss, and you feel a hand wrap around your entire torso and pull. And that is when you wake up in the morning.
Oh, I hate that. Oh man. Yeah, I think Gil wakes up just like very like, you know when like I don't know how to. It's like that weird itching feeling, like when you want to do something, he just that break at the end there with the kiss, like he's not happy with that. I think he would get up and kind of walk around a little bit and just keep anxiously messing with that ring. Like, he is visibly anxious and just pacing.
Okay. May.
Yes?
You dream of a party like you've never seen before. Faces pass, and you can't grasp them. They all seem swirled and like somebody like took an editing tool and did the whirlpool edit. Every once in a while, one of them will stop to talk to you, and you have a wonderful conversation, and they will give you a gift or like some important information or something. But the moment that they're gone, you only vaguely remember their existence. You look down in your hand, you have a collection of things: buttons, strings, pieces of cloth, and you have no idea how these got here. They have emotions attached to them. As you look down at them, you feel happy, you feel sad, you feel so much, but you're not sure why. The dream ends with a fawn who gives you a piece of cloth. You can't see their face. You hear their voice, and it's so familiar. But you swear you've never met this person before. And as soon as they give you the cloth, you watch out of the darkness behind them a large hand with black, gold, and red decorating the gloves grab the fawn and rip them into the darkness.
I try to run after.
You run, and you just a few feet into the darkness run into a wall. And then, why were you running? What were you chasing? Looking around, you're at a party. Why do you feel this way? You're at a party. You should be happy.
Aww. Yeah,
Ooh,
I'm
sad.
happy. It's a good time. It's a party. Woo.
Okay, Splendor.
Oh boy. Yep.
Yours is a bit more mundane. You're used to fighting, and it's not uncommon for you to dream of fighting. It's just been your life. It's what you do. And your dream is of fighting, but there's just the entire time something is just off. Something is like fighting, but slightly to the left. Like there's just something wrong with what's going on. You can never, the entire dream, put your finger on it.
And do I recognize any of the forces that I'm fighting, or am I just fighting endlessly?
It's a mix. There's people you've seen before. There's people you've fought before in actual waking world fights. There's a few clowns mixed in there now. And just before you wake up, your next opponent is coming into the ring, getting ready to square up, and it's just a very, very tall, lanky-looking man with a very immaculate mask. He's got big, comical boxing gloves on. One says "pow," the other says "kapow," and he's like cracking his neck, and that's when you wake up.
I want Army Boxer Heckna. I want... Like, come on!
Fog, you're awake through the night. You hear Calamity's little exchange with Pinky, and people stirring and not sleeping the best. But you don't get any nightmares. Technically, you are a nightmare.
Yes.
Eugene,
Yes, sir.
you are in a forest. It is dark.
Mhm.
It is very, very, very dark. So very dark. The canopy overhead blots out anything. If it's daytime, you would not be able to tell with the thickness of the leaves here. You are lost, and you cannot find any source of light. You check your pack, there's no torches.
Eugene's just going to do I feel the weight of my holy symbol around my neck?
No.
No. Eugene's just gonna turn and walk in the direction he's praying the entire time.
Okay. As you turn, you walk in the direction and you pray and you pray. Eventually, you come to a small clearing. And there's light. And as you walk into the clearing and look up, you see a moon with Heckna's face on it, giving off an artificial light. You can tell it's not the light of the moon, which is just reflected sunlight. It is a yellowish color. You've seen these electronic lights around the Revelia, and it's got that kind of a color to it. And the big Heckna face just smiling down at you.
Yeah. There's just this blooming anger, this blooming rage. You know, when you get so angry, you feel your bones start to vibrate inside of your chest. And it's just like this spiky, this ball of anger that just sits in his chest and makes his blood pound in his ears. And there's this like he can feel it, like the chaos inside of him just gets louder and louder and louder, and like he just wants to break it. He wants to, because it's fake, right?
Yep.
It's fake. Obviously, if I rip this thing down, the real thing's gonna be behind it, you know, because that's how it works. Everything's a veneer in this place, and it's just like this righteous hatred, I'm gonna get you. I can't get you because you're all the way up there, but I'm gonna find a way and I'm gonna get you, like that sort of feeling.
Okay. However, that is very high up in the sky, and you have no way of doing so.
Yeah.
It's with that feeling that you wake up in the morning, as everyone else is waking up. Gilbert probably wakes up a little bit sooner than most everyone else and is already pacing.
Eugene.
I say most everyone else because I think Calamity only needs, 4 hours of.
Yeah, I think she likes to pretend to sleep.
Okay.
I think she likes to.
Well,
just
so the
sort
thing
of
is,
pretend.
Calamity can definitely sleep. It's that she only needs the trance, but she can
right.
sleep if she chooses.
Okay, yeah, no, she willingly sleeps. It's a thing, right? I do imagine she wakes up probably earlier than the allotted normal person 8 hours.
Yeah.
And by the sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
And by the time people are getting up, no matter whatever time it may be, she's either putting on what seems to be a very frilly, almost very akin to the other marionettes that y'all have seen about dress, and just sort of shuffling it on over the gymnast costume. And another glimpse of her full face as she's putting on, switching, imagine with Gideon, right?
Yeah.
To get her doll mask on.
Okay. You all have woken up in the morning, and you have somebody to meet.
Yeah, Eugene's gonna get up and just put his armor on. He's just waiting for everybody to get up. He's gonna eat a ration and then just wait.
Somebody tie this in the back.
Was anyone up when Gil was pacing?
Fog and Calamity.
Well, and
Okay,
I would say Eugene wakes up early because he's used to waking up at dawn for Pelor stuff anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I was curious if anyone saw him pacing.
Yep, they probably have.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's a tiny detail that I missed here because
What's
I
that?
keep forgetting my own character. Gil has an eye patch. He does not sleep with it on. So you would have seen that the entire, like, well, I say the entire, probably about from the, like, just below his cheekbone up to, like, his eye, pretty much his entire eye area and the eye socket is completely scarred with acid burns. And he has a glass eye in the left eye.
Okay.
Just a little note for him.
Yeah.
So many scars.
Splendor.
He has more.
I was gonna say Splendor, like when she wakes up, I feel like they're probably all or most of them early risers. She's like sitting off by herself and just one by one unbraiding her tiny braids and brushing them out and putting the rings back on and, just doing her morning thing while everybody paces around and does their stuff.
Yep.
Can somebody dive for me, please?
Yeah, Pinky helps you with your dress.
Oh, thank you. Watch the wings.
May is definitely not a morning person. Surprise. She's kind of like bundled in blankets in the corner, slowly blinking at everyone while they're getting ready.
Yeah, Eugene in full armor is just gonna lean down and shake her. Come on! We gotta go.
She kind of like bats at his hand.
I'll give her time. I'm still getting... Okay, and then it's this bow, right? Oh, there's so many bows. Okay.
He'll start putting his armor on and stuff too. And
Yep.
put his eye patch on, put everything for gauntlets, shin guards.
You guys get fully donned, fully dressed, ready to go.
Yeah, Eugene checks both of his swords, and then he's gonna go over to Gilbert. And, he's just gonna hold up his fist and, like, look at him.
Is this like in a like? Are you trying?
Lorem, I do think. Sorry, Lorem. I do think that I got off of the unicycle for this. However, I do also think it's possible to fall asleep on the unicycle.
It is, because you literally can't fall off. I didn't even think about that. You can't fall off.
I'll just be one weird-looking flamingo in the corner.
Oh my gosh, Jamie, you need to link her link the flamingo song at some point.
Yes, baby flopping around as you're sleeping because you can't fall off this unicycle.
A floppy flamingo, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
I'm just imagining pictures. I saw somebody do a drawing of a like baby/toddler centaur. So it was a kid torso and a full body and their heads bobbed. Yes.
That's the one I keep thinking of as well whenever I say that. Also, Gilbert, while you're putting your stuff on, you're reminded that you were handed a can by a child. And you still have that in your gear.
Yeah.
As you're getting your stuff on and stuff, you can see, by the way, that it is labeled Heckna's Marvelous Canned Fun.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I knew it was the can of fun because I remember, like, last session or something, you said that Gil was going to be getting a can of fun, so I've been waiting for that.
Yep.
Okay, so Eugene came up to Gil and held out his fist.
Yeah,
but
he held out his fist.
Is this like a fist bump thing? What are you doing?
It looks like he wants you to fist bump it. And he's like, we used to do this in the mornings me and my uncle did. It was kind of, we'd say our prayers and we'd do this, it's a ritual, you know?
And while he's explaining it, he just doesn't even he just does it.
Yeah.
He fist bumps it in the middle, like, as soon as you say that it's something that you did, like, in the morning, like, he's like, all right, I get it.
Yeah. And then Yuji's, Yuji boy!
Yuji boy!
Yuji!
Yeah. Then Eugene, I'm gonna use his full and proper
Mhm.
name. Eugene's gonna say, in celestial sunlight protect you, to Gilbert. And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he'd nod and say it back in Celestial.
Mhm.
And then I imagine he's still kind of holding his fist there, and right before he like breaks from it, he says in Celestial, "We'll get you back to your uncle."
And
then
Eugene says in celestial, and we'll get you back to whoever that is points to the ring.
When you point to the ring, he actually gets a little he turns a little pink.
I mean, you were messing with it. You were messing with it. I figured, it was special and important.
Yeah. He's just now realizing how incredibly obvious his body language is. He speaks a lot with his physicality, but he doesn't realize it a lot. So when people point out the embarrassing things, he's like, "Oh God, no."
Well, that's on the marriage finger, right? Because I'm not out of base, am I?
I've got a quick question.
Yeah.
Are Gilbert and Eugene sort of close to where Splendor decided to sleep?
Maybe.
Probably. I'd imagine you guys are all currently in the common room getting ready to go.
Okay. Gil slept next to the near the fireplace, so he was kind of warm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, as soon as she starts hearing stuff about marriage, she sort of stops in the middle of what she's doing, grunts and gets up and goes over to see what Calamity and them are up to.
May is in the corner sipping what everyone thinks is coffee, but it's actually hot chocolate.
I thought you were going to say scotch.
The marriage finger.
Yes. But yeah, it is on his left ring finger.
The marriage finger.
And yes.
Use his
It's
proper name.
Oh, actually, this reminds me. I said last session when Gilfer showed up that the only gold that he has on his person is the symbol of Palor, but it's actually not. The ring is also gold. But yeah, as Eugene is talking to Gil, he's very much when he specifically asks if it's on the marriage finger.
Yeah, he asks that.
The one for your person.
He turns even more red to the point where his ears are starting to turn pink.
No, come on, you don't gotta be weird about it. I just wanted to know. Being married's fine. I'm not being weird, am I? You can tell me if I'm being weird.
You're not being weird. It's just I'm weird.
No, you're not weird. You're just in love.
Gil faints.
Opens his mouth to say something, but he's just he's not yes. It's very obvious that he's just head over heels in love, but it's also new to him. He is freshly married, so Heckna took him when he was on his goddamn honeymoon, pretty much.
Oh,
Usually just grabs him,
bummer,
shakes him on
dude.
the shoulder, and he's like, "Ah, come on, it's fine, man. It's fine."
Everybody ready to go?
yeah. Splendor would have tried to fuss and maybe give pointers while Calamity was getting strapped into whatever it is she's wearing for the day.
Oh, it is the most. Hold on, I have to resend it over because it is the most poofy fucking. It looks like she might be a life-size version, especially with the mask, of the marionettes you've seen about. At least the ones wearing dresses, right? It's poofy. It's big.
This seems really impractical. Honestly, how do you move in this? This is, and she just takes a hand and flips the petticoat edge of the skirt, not to flip it up, but just to pop it.
She absolutely does not seem to give it.
I mean,
It's pretty. May's over there it's pretty, and
There is something to say for appearances, but look at this. Look at this. This is the size of a horse and not nearly as useful.
a what?
It has bows.
A horse. Yeah, and she says it really loudly, especially when she hears more of the flustering coming from the other corner. Look at it. You're the horse in this situation. You're the one carrying this thing around.
She looks at Pinky as to what the fuck is a horse?
Pinky leans in and goes, "I think it's like a big donkey."
Oh! Thanks?
That was not a compliment.
Hey, what is a horse?
Guys, are we ready to go?
Right, yes.
Splinter is already heading out the door. Her hair is jingling. She's out.
Yeah, I'm totally ready. Gil is still like he's like fussing with his like armor, still like clearly still very flustered.
You need help? You need help with your chest plate? I got you.
No, don't. I'm good.
No, seriously, it's not weird.
May is looking around for some food for fettuccine.
I mean, you're in the sweet, so there's food everywhere. It's all
Yeah.
It's all like
Fettuccine
candy.
I hand fettuccine a little like marshmallow. One of the many ones.
How that snake has not died, no one knows. Anybody who knows anything about snakes watching like May feed the snake like marshmallows and candy and cake and stuff, you're like, how is it?
I mean, it's like a magic snake, right? So it's fine.
As we've learned, the snake only dies when the cleric leaves. So,
But our cleric left. Our cleric is gone.
Yeah, Paul isn't here this session. Well, I mean, to be fair then.
didn't leave.
I was actually about to ask, like, what is the party's interpretation of what happened to Gideon? 4.5 hours in, it's fine.
He's been real
May
quiet.
doesn't remember Gideon, so sorry about it.
He's been with you guys this entire time. He's just
He's off on
quiet.
his own boat.
Oh,
It's-
he's been here?
Yep.
Oh, okay. In that case, I remember him.
Yeah.
He's just been frumpusing in a corner.
Yeah, it's not entirely out of character for Gideon to just get real quiet for a long period of time.
Yeah.
I like turned to Eugene and I'm like, who's that guy again?
That's Gideon. We'll just.
Yeah,
He's
Gideon.
been real quiet. I think he's like got indigestion or something.
So, for time's sake, because we are already almost an hour longer than I was going to have us run.
Oh.
Oops.
It's okay. I'm not mad about it at all.
Let's for another 6 hours. That's fine.
You know what? Okay, let's do it.
Hey.
You think I'm joking? I was here till 5 in the morning.
I will
have-
be
yeah.
here until I pass out at my desk.
I have had a 14-hour D&D session before multiple
Lord.
times, and they're
man.
great. They're wonderful.
I love them. 4 hours is not enough.
If we're going to-
Group.
If we're going to do that, we're going to pre-plan that.
Yeah.
That's going to
I
be
will-
we talk, we plan a specific day, and we
I will
have
pay you accordingly. Because you deserve this,
Yeah.
and this is wonderful.
I appreciate that. Speaking of paying, by the way, Kaitsu, your first session's free because we didn't get you in fast enough.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm just gonna give you an extra 15. It's fine.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I
You
mean,
don't
I
have to.
took up a seat anyway, so.
You don't have
in
to,
all
it's fine.
fairness, though, we did start this session with one free session 0.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have to, but I'm going to, so. I adopted you. You're my kid now, so. You're going to take my money and you're going to get yourself a nice meal, if you hear me.
Okay.
There you go.
Buy yourself something nice.
Buy yourself something nice, you
But
weird broomstick kid.
for time's sake, you guys are directed to where you're supposed to go.
We got a long rest, right?
Yes, you guys can mark down a long rest. Calamity,
And we're here.
whereas normally you know exactly where to go to find the right people and things, you don't remember where the toy maker is.
We are also physically, I know we're getting there eventually anyways, regardless. We are trying to capitalize on May's short attention span, and we are trying to distract her super hard. It is glaringly obvious we are being an inconvenience right now.
Delightful. So you guys do end up having to ask around, and you get told that the toy maker is about halfway between the hostile hostel and the souvenir shop. Or not even halfway, but like they're pretty close to souvenir shop. So you guys do eventually get to make your way there. Again, as Calamity has said, they're really Calamity seems reluctant to get there. And therefore, you do notice that Calamity is really playing into May shenanigans much harder than normal. I would love to have the chance to play those out. I do want to get us, done at some point so people can unwind and have time to sleep and such. So, May shenanigans aside, you guys reach a little booth that you can see an awakened marionette in a sailor outfit is sitting. Now I need this is just for Calamity. This is just for Beep. because of them being described as in a sailor outfit, and it seems very important that they're in a sailor outfit, in my head, this marionette sounds like Brendan.
Why,
Yes.
hello.
Then never try to do a Brendan impression again.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever do Brendan's
Sorry.
voice, but I might see if Brendan doesn't mind coming in at some point to voice this marionette. But yeah, so a slightly hunched figure turns, their hood slipping back from their head. They stand tall and a cloak hangs from their broad metallic shoulders. The figure is barrel-chested, with wide-set thighs, and their heavy metal feet seem sunk firmly into the ground. Their face is comprised of rotating masks, some made from wood, others metal, one even from candy wrappers. Each one displays a striking expression. The toy maker rotates between the faces quickly, a loud clicking sound as it does so, until they settle on a mask of beaten copper fashioned with a grin that seems appropriate for the Revelia. Scratched into the metal are little pictures of cogs and gears. The toy maker ducks their head in a bow, and their four arms rearrange the items on the tabletop before they sign and move and gesture. And the marionette, watching this, then turns to you and goes, "Welcome to the Revelia. I am the toy maker, and this is my assistant and interpreter, Stefano. Please, peruse at your leisure." And that is where we're going to leave off.
I like the
Yeah.
Yeah.
but also
Yay!
And I did just send in art of the toy maker.
Oh, the toy maker looks
It's-
awesome.
Sounds super cool.
Oh,
Jesus.
shoot! It even looks like Brendan! It even looks... it even looks like Sailor Boy, Bren Boy!
You say that? I've never actually seen Brendan, so I just end up thinking of Steve from Stranger Things in his like ice cream scoop uniform.
Right.
I
I've
mean,
seen-
Brendan's blonde.
I've seen one image of Brendan, and it's him in a sailor outfit.
What is the name of the scoops? Scoops
Scoops
ahoy!
ahoy!
Scoops ahoy! Yes. All right,
Also-
guys. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that I am enjoying this immensely, and I want to RP with everybody more because you're all
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this.
Like conversations once we're back at the house just make me
Yes.
so happy.
Mhm.
It's just so much fun.
I want some more downtime.
How'd you guys like the dream sequence?
Loved it.
Loved it.
I forgot that I wanted to do those, and so I was cobbling that together just before you guys took your long rest.
So
Almost all of that was last minute.
I am not like the way that the story has progressed for Eugene. I didn't think that this was going to be like this, but I'm glad that it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
yeah, Jessica, I know you don't know where Gil comes from or the story that I wrote of him, but there
Yeah.
was a whole thing in that story where he and his partner had like this kind of falling out where they were separated for a year, and it was like this whole thing, and then they finally reunited and then got married. And so the fact that like everything in that dream felt very distant and like weird was probably very similar to dreams that he has already had like in the real world.
Yeah.
So like that threw me, and I was like, oh god, no.
I'm so glad.
Also, Lindsay,
Yes.
I wanted to say, so I was thinking about the characters at work, right, one day, and I was like, gee, I bet she has something to do with like forgetting her trauma. Like I didn't call it right exactly right, but I was like, May's really chipper and stuff. I bet she like has this like coping mechanism of not remembering the shitty shit that happened to her or something like that. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. The buttons
when-
thing, though, that makes sense. I like that.
When Riley decided that Olive was not going to be with us anymore, I was like, "Oh, you don't say."
Oh, you don't say.
I was like, I love how just me not really feeling the character, and what sucks now is that like I really enjoyed her dynamic with May.
Yeah.
And like, I wouldn't mind playing her again. I really want to play her either, like, in some way if she comes back, or in another campaign that we do, or a one-shot. I would like to play her again, because she just seemed fun. But
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not really feeling her right now. And so Jessica and I were talking about how she would leave and, like, what would happen to her and everything. And I was like, oh, well, the party hasn't really gotten too attached, because literally we did, like, 2 sessions. It'll be fine. We did, like, 1.5 sessions, really. And then I totally, like, it escaped my mind that she had given a piece of cloth to her, and then, like, she had this whole thing with Eugene. So I was just like, wait a minute, oh god, no, what have I done?
But like, done goofed, kiddo, is what you
I
done.
also have been really loving playing Gil and just being him.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
So I'm just like,
I can already tell that that Gil and Eugene are gonna be, because they're very different characters, and
yes,
they're gonna be son bros. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, Gil already is kind of like, how old is Eugene?
Eugene is he's 20 now because his birthday just passed, but yeah, he's 19.
Okay.
He was 19 when the Revalia started, but
remember we celebrated his birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canonically, he is 20 years old.
Gil is 26, 27-ish. And he has a younger brother. So, like, Gil seeing Eugene really wanting that balloon and then just failing, he was like, okay, I'm about to big bro out on this right now. And so he got it for that, and there are some things about Eugene that really remind him of his kid brother.
Oh, you wait.
So, there's just a few things, and because Gil's brother is also a paladin and a knight, so like there's a little bit of overlap, but there's like mild things that remind him of it. So he's like, okay, we're doing this.
And allow me to dote upon my wife for a minute. Fucking Splendor
Killed it.
Oh my god, right?
I love Splendor.
Fucking killed it.
Man, that was amazing.
Oh my god.
The poll was hilarious.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay, so
I've been to punch some gods, like,
I know that, like, I've roleplayed with you before, and that we've also done D&D before, so, like, I know I should have expected you to just come out swinging so hard, but I was still floored. Like, you just immediately, just right into the character in such an out there character too, was just so nice. You did such a good job.
Well, thank you. I'm very humbled, and I'm glad you guys think she's fun.
So much.
I love her.
It's gonna be good.
Storytelling is my forte. I love the added bit of randomness and difference that numbers put into it, because it kind of helps the story keep going. I just really, really want to tell a good story and make new stories with you guys, because Splendor is different from any character I've ever done before, and I really, really want people to dig.
Yeah, well, you couldn't tell. This definitely feels like you were doing a role you're very comfortable with, and it was really amazing watching you go.
Thank
you.
I hold her up so gently, so softly.
You can't. She's large.
She's very large.
Try.
She's thick.
Hold her up emotionally.
Oh, buddy.
I want to be like held by Splendor.
Oh, buddy.
Those big arms, those golden arms.
I'm gonna be so good at hugging.
Golden arms.
I think even Gil would be okay with it, honestly.
She smells like sweat and leather.
Fine.
That's a good combo. That's all right. That's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, watch those offers of emotional support, though. I don't think you're prepared.
Also, just because I cannot stop staring at this artwork, I'm gonna send this as well.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, Jesus.
Anybody who knows me knows that, like, crazy characters really do it for me in a way that they shouldn't, and, like, that's just really good art.
I don't like that.
I do.
I do too. I'm into it.
I like it in theory. Like, it's like aesthetically very cool.
She looks like she's from McDonald's.
It's for Galorum, it's the girl holding the tray. I think it's actually the cover of the book now, or the first page in the chapter 1. The Jolly Jamboree.
Yeah, she looks like the Wendy's girl had a really
Candy.
bad day.
Yeah, that's Candy from Candies. So by the way, you guys technically have more free time than you're giving yourselves. This part of the book is supposed to be more open, but you guys are like, you're so goal oriented because everybody has realized so quickly, like the Reveille is so fucked, and everybody wants to get out so fast that you're pushing yourselves.
Difficult.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Splendor was having a good time until everybody started talking about the parade and stuff. She's like,
yeah.
Oh.
And like, very understandably so. The veneer for you guys fell off really fast with the perception checks you were making at the start.
Yeah.
But like, technically, you guys have plenty of time if you wanted to stop and take in the sights, maybe explore some things, maybe see as information gathering, try and figure out a way for your characters to want to do that.
I think.
Well, we could always lean into May's wanting to just have fun for a day. If y'all are into it.
Well,
she saw everybody being sad today and decided to make a difference.
Because like
May's day on the town, I steal everyone's stuff, and you have to come with me.
I get to picture May like stealing everybody's stuff, hiding it somewhere, and then being like, "Okay, if you want your stuff back, you got to come have a good time with me."
I will imagine having stuff.
Eugene would just be like, "Why must you?"
Okay, I think that we might. Let me know when you want me to trigger that action, y'all.
I will. You want me to release that held action? Yeah.
If May what? Gilbert?
If May took Gil's sword, he would 100% punch her. When
Please let me know what is okay to take. I don't want you to die.
You can take whatever you want. Gil's not strong. He's a stabby boy. He's still gonna punch you if you take his sword.
I think I can offer a healthy medium here. If we ever want to get distracted, we can use May as the want catalyst, because the minute May starts loudly proclaiming a want to do things, we have a built-in Siri.
Yeah, Calamity will just...
The trajectory will get changed.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, I think I'm gonna call the stream there, guys.
Yep.
Everyone, thank you for coming out. Thank you so very much for all the bits and subs and all the follows. I appreciate you highly. The next Heckna campaign will be September 18th.
Oh my god, hold on, wait, I need to talk to you guys about that.
Oh, my heart.
What's up?
Off stream?
On stream, off stream, doesn't matter. I have a LARP that weekend.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I do as well, because I'll be with Jasket.
Yeah. How do we want to handle that? Do we want to wait 4 weeks?
No.
Sobbing.
No, are you kidding me? No, absolutely not.
Are y'all wanting to do it the Friday before? Is that possible?
So it's a LARP weekend. I will be at LARP Friday to Sunday.
Okay.
Like, 2 weeks is already, like, bad enough for my memory.
Torture.
What about Monday? Because even if we did do it Friday,
I have a campaign I play in on Monday. And then that Tuesday, I'm running the Heckna one-shot. Wednesdays are for Bean.
Work. I can't do it Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
Yep. Thursday, I have D&D. I think our best bet will be we're waiting 3 weeks. And so our next one, I'm gonna have to change the date on that. Will be.
So my problem with that is I have another campaign that I run in every other Saturday.
Oh.
So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So it might have to be 4 weeks, guys.
Oh, that's a bunch of dangus, though, Jess. That's a bunch of dangus.
Well, hold on.
That
I
hurts.
didn't hear anything about Sunday.
Yeah, technically. So that LARP weekend, I will get home on Sunday around noon.
Sounds like a lot of work for you, though.
It's for you guys. I will bend over backwards
I'll
for
pay
y'all.
you.
So
Jask, I'll pay you.
I'll pay you.
I will give you money.
so
I'll still be tired.
I'll be tired, but I can do it. It'll be fine. Really.
Well, I mean, Jasket, you're gonna have at least that 2 hours that it's going to take me to get back home.
Yeah. I mean, we're still going to run at the same time, so I'll still have. I'll be getting home from LARP at noon. I'll have that time until about 6, so that's 6 hours to just rest up and get ready to run for you guys.
I will deliver you a large check to your house.
So, the 19th,
Novelty check.
does the 19th work for everyone?
The 19th works for everyone. Yes, I think.
The 19th works, yes.
Does it work?
Okay, cool.
Does
As far as I'm
everyone-
aware, but I will let you know if that's not the case as soon as possible.
Ditto.
Okay. I will make the adjustments as soon as we're done with this. But yeah, the 19th will be our next session then.
All right.
Okay.
So you heard it from the DM. The next session, tentatively, as long as there is no mess ups, will be the 19th of September. So remember that. Mark it on your calendars, everyone. Scribble it on your PDA of choice. I'm going to thank all of you again for coming out. I highly appreciate you. This is literally what I want to do. So, I'm very glad that I get to provide, the stream, and Jas gets to provide the actual story. And I'm just glad this is happening, guys.
Me too.
I'm just very glad this is happening.
Same.
So, from us to you out there in internet land, I hope you have an excellent evening. Dokuro compliments.
Or morning.
I'm just going, or morning, yeah. I'm just going to compliment everybody. Guys, you're literally giving me what I want to do with my life. And this is like, the fact that I am doing this is, it's something that I thought I'd never do. So the fact that I am streaming to people and we're playing D&D and people enjoy it, that's the greatest gift that you can ever give a gym.
Yeah, I mean, and big same on that.
Yeah.
Big same.
Names. Yeah.
Same.
So
The fact that we're already getting fan art.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, you're literally completing a dream of mine. So like
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed giddy because of this shit. So like, it's and thank you, Galerim. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. But yeah, I don't want to keep these guys any longer, and
Yeah.
so I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna close the stream. But again, thank all of you for coming. Thank you for all the bits and subs. Thank all of you, my fellow revelers, for coming, and I'll see you on the 19th. Everybody say goodbye.
Okay,
Bye.